So, anyways, Callus. Callus is not from IceWind Dale at all. He's from another land far south. Near the... I had this... I'm not even sure if anyone else recognizes that. Mel does. Where Callus is from, but Callus is from the High Forest, or there and abouts. And he was came to the area followed by Mel, or with Mel, first introduced. He is what is it, 180 centimeters, give or take. He's kind of lean, and he's got white hair. He's...
Oh my god, he's like Gojo.
Yeah, he carries with him a very large two-handed sword. The party has seen him go invisible a number of times, and he definitely cares a lot about the people with him, but he has no qualms about going off and doing his own thing as well. I don't know. He's I suppose that's the best I could introduce him in short. He's trying to do as best he can. He's looking for a lot of different things as he is on his mind.
All right. There's the clap soundtrack.
Hold on, I got it.
There you go.
Yay.
Wow.
Yay. All right, I rolled a 6, so next is Mel.
We all did it.
Oh, we did it.
We all did it without you.
Okay, perfect.
You don't pay attention at all, dude.
Wasn't here at all.
Powered.
So that's good. I'm glad you guys did something while I was gone.
So we also beat the campaign, so.
Yeah, sorry.
All right. Well, it's been
We
fun.
don't actually
See
need
you
you
guys
there.
next
No,
time.
Make it harder next time, dude. Too easy.
All right, well, let's see. So everybody done that. If everybody's ready, we can start getting into it. Let's leave this on for now because I like this song. So we ended last time on the 21st of the sun's height. And you all decided that you were going to spend 5 days resting to wait for the half moon. Now, so let's see. You had the 21st, 22nd, 23rd, and 24th and 25th. You all went and did your own things. No one joined anyone else. Through basic observation, everyone noticed, you know, for the most part, Bjorn was gone for 3 days. Bjorn did not return home for 3 days. Everyone else was in and out, except for Callus, who never came back on the 4th day. So, right, Holly? You came back on the 4th day?
4th day, yep.
Okay, so Bjorn was gone the night of day 1, 2, and 3. Callus was gone the night of 4. From there, I know there was a few interactions between some of you, just by signature. I know I just told Chase about one with him and Mel. Also, Mel had one with Petunia, or Mel kicked Petunia in the head.
Wow.
No, but not really. Bjorn, let's see. Bjorn interacted with anybody.
I mean, he did show everybody when he came back, so it shouldn't be a surprise.
So that is a thing we can introduce. I don't know if you want to say it or I want to say it, but Bjorn's little adventure. So actually, we could just go ahead and start. I want to, because of the events that occurred during this little 5-day, we are going to pick it up not from the morning of the 6th day, but the night of the 5th day. So before you guys go to bed, maybe around dinner time is where we're going to begin today. So first off, let me go back to my maps.
Just got the Dora the Explorer map song stuck in my head when you said that.
I can play.
Dora,
Please don't.
Dora the Explorer.
Like it would just go.
It's a cool explorer.
All right, so
Let's go.
Jump in. Vamonos.
Yeah.
so I forget when I said it, but I'm gonna be dropping Visiana's token in here just so she can observe things.
Okay.
So she's not actually here. She is just a ghost, so she can see stuff. All right, so we start off here, and
I don't see anything. I gotta refresh.
yes, and there's a reason for that.
was too quick.
In Nemzi's house. As you can see, everybody's kind of chilling around. We have Bjorn showing off his new stuff, Nimzi helping everybody out.
Is this the fourth night then?
This is the fifth night.
Oh.
So I guess you've already done it, but I'm just gonna have you do it in character anyway because we couldn't act out the fourth night because no one took part in it. So we'll pretend you did it before and everybody knows, but I'll let you act out the fourth night a little bit.
Okay.
Petunia's over there hanging out with Ember at the table, I guess. I don't know what you guys want to do.
We're playing
Mel
cards.
You guys are playing cards. Mel is reading a book with, what was her name?
I don't think you ever told me your name.
No,
I did not ask either. But to be fair,
Hello, small child.
Una.
What was her name?
Which one?
Hiola. Hiliola was her name. A little.
You can trust me. I know all of their names. That's what
all of their
class
names.
day
The
was
oldest one. The youngest three children are all in bed. It's past their
Windsor,
bedtime.
Pip, Linlin.
Yeah, Windsor, Pip, and Lemon. They're all off the bed. They're all sleeping, which is why you're playing cards with Ember. The oldest one, Hiliola, she's staying up and reading her book with Mel, or just having a chat with Mel, whatever they're doing. So at this point, I'm going to go ahead and let Bjorn take it away and introduce his stuff. So I don't know how you want to go about it. So if everybody's there, so
Am I just entering or something?
That's fine. So if we're going it back to the fourth night for this, Callus would not be there. So Callus would not see any of this. Everybody else would.
I'm
Cool.
out.
All right, so he'll come in or whatever, and you'll notice something a little different about him.
He's
You got a
missing
haircut.
another hand?
he got a haircut.
He has an iron hand with a hook on it. So it's an iron thing attached to him with a hook.
Is it a hook? Like a captain
It's a hook. It's a
Oh,
hook.
okay.
He's got a hook. He can also huh?
Bjorn became a pirate.
He became a pirate. Yep, here he is. He just
Ember
wanted
immediately says,
he-
"I'm not getting on a boat." Okay.
Well, okay, so he just literally picked the thing that would be the most practical.
Mm-hmm.
He thought maybe he would be able to grab a little easier with it, and also maybe use it as a hook or a piercing object, whatever. It doesn't matter. So he'll show them. He's here. Here you go. He'll show. he'll show Petunia because I feel like she'd be interested.
It looks kind of scary.
I can take it off, and he can take the actual attachment off, the hook attachment. So now he just has like a metal base on his stump.
Oh, it's got adjustments or little adjustments.
Oh.
Like you can just put something else on it if you found
Yep, and
something.
he has another one. He pulls out of his bag and clips it on a three-pronged pick that he can do climbing with. So it's kind of like an ice pick.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
So there's that as well. Probably both not so inviting, but there they are.
Man door, hand hook, car door.
Yep. So that's that. So he'll just like grunt and go and sit down on this big chair. Maybe put his other. He'll switch it back to the hook just because it's not as threatening. It's like the shark claw pick.
All right, for Bjorn's little introduction of his new Swiss Army knife.
Yep.
With that, we're going to jump back to day 5.
There you
which
go.
I believe is the night of the 25th of the sun's height. So we'll kind of resume back in this kind of setting. What's everybody doing on the last day? Everyone except for Callus. What are you all doing here?
I think reading.
So you're eating. Everybody's hanging
No,
out.
no, reading.
Reading?
I think
You're reading?
he was reading. Like.
I was fishing
Oh yeah, you were fishing at night.
At night?
in the day.
Well, I know you went fishing earlier. Oh, that's right.
This is the evening.
Petunia came back with 3 massive trout somehow.
Oh my god.
Rub it in.
I
We
can
could talk about Ember's fishing trip.
carrying capacity 420 pounds.
Listen, we have
I thought
some
you
very
were a
good shellfish.
vegetarian. Why are you fishing? I'm so. Aren't you vegetarian?
I was fishing because the kids I was with wanted to fish.
Oh, okay. And you just given to peer pressure. I gotcha.
No, I wanted to like make everyone happy. Yeah, listen, just because
I'm just
I'm
kidding.
vegetarian doesn't mean I force everyone else to be.
No, I know. I'm just giving you shit.
Okay. So I guess I'll just go ahead and pick it up, and you guys can discuss your stuff later. So from here, you all are relaxing, hanging out, doing your thing, whatever it may be. So, as you're sitting around, you hear this really loud knock on Nimsy's front door. She kind of rushes over, opens the door, and you hear, if I could find your stuff, kind of a bit of a scream or a shock of what she sees in front of her. As soon as I get
Bjorn-
it set up.
Bjorn's gonna stand up really quick from his spot, kind of like shove the book down and go try to like follow her to see what's going on.
So, entering the room, you see this pair. You see Callus carrying a very, very sickly looking fawn woman around his shoulder. You can see Nimsy rushing, trying to help her as quickly as she can.
Yeah,
On.
I'll pick the daughter up and we'll move off the couch so Callus can lay her down.
Okay, so Callus, I'll let you take over from this point.
I'll just say, Callus, put her down. Put her here.
There's only room for one deer in this group.
Callus ignores that completely, and gently lays the dear lady down onto the bed and just turns to look at Nimsy and asks her, can she stay here? I need somewhere for her to be for quite some time.
Nimsy is kind of flustered because of how ill she looks. She's, of course. What's wrong with her?
We were out in the forest. We were on our way back here when we were attacked. We fought it off, but she was... how familiar are you, Nimsy, with the poisonous creatures of this area?
Well, I know there's spiders and some flying snakes.
What about a two-headed wolf?
Whoa, that's kind of cool.
A two-headed wolf, that's... I've heard of it, but something I don't think I've ever seen.
Well, we did. And unfortunately, L'Oreal here, while she was defending me, she got attacked. and is bitten, poisoned by the creature. We've already saw Iris Cree. That was close. We already saw Iris Cree, but she didn't have what we needed. We've picked up as best a medicine I can buy for her for now, but unless we find her cure, she's going to die.
Can I run over and I'm gonna go ahead and start doing a ritual for detect poison and disease.
Alright, so what does that do for you?
It takes 10 minutes because I don't have it prepared. So, but it would just I can sense the presence, locations of poisons, poisonous creatures, and diseases within 30 feet. And I can also identify the kind of poison, poisonous creature, disease in each case. Yeah, that's all it does. And then it's got some stuff about penetrating barriers.
I don't want any of it. Okay. So you run over to her. You do that. If I could find your character sheet. I realize I didn't pull those up. Wow. So you do, it's a 10-minute ritual time?
Yeah, because I don't have it prepped. So, because I did not know somebody was walking into her house poisoned. So.
So while you're doing that, you guys have 10 minutes to do some things while Mel is preparing her ritual.
While they were talking, excuse me. While they were talking, Bjorn walks up to her and kneels down, and kind of is very concerned. He touches her face. You know, he's just there. He's like, "What's going on?" Very concerned.
She's gonna reach back and touch you on your arm. Say, Bjorn, it's been quite some time.
What the hell?
Another X?
Bjorn gets around.
He's gonna be like, "Yes, I didn't think I'd see you like this when I met you again."
You can tell it's very hard for her to get words out. It's very hard for her to speak in her current condition. She does not look well at all. Does anybody else want to do anything during Mel's ritual casting time?
I'm gonna hand...
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I want to ask her in speech of beast.
She's common.
No.
Not a beast either. She's
just a fawn, like a satyr, basically.
Yeah.
Dying fawn.
Petunia's just growling and making rabbit noises.
What was the name of your spell again, Nick?
Detect poison and disease. It's under the cleric. It's under the cleric spell list. I have 2 spell lists because I've got wizard and cleric. So.
All right, go ahead. You guys can continue. Sorry. If you have anything else to say, is it under your features or under your spells?
No, it's just under spells. I go to man. If I go, you have to go. It's not prepared, so you have to go to manage spells, the actual spell list.
Oh, okay.
But it's a ritual, so you don't need to prepare rituals to cast them. You just can't use them as an action.
Yeah, I just want to pull this up and read it so I know what I'm giving you. I know you described it to me, but I want it in front of my face.
Yeah, in this particular case, I think it identifies the kind of disease or poison.
Okay.
Is the main detail that it would tell me.
Speech of beasts. What are you saying in speech of beasts? You're just growling?
Who are you?
She just coughs and she replies back in common. I don't know.
But she could understand.
Yeah. She just says I don't know. She doesn't say anything. She's talking too much. Right. I don't know. She's like, who are you? Me.
So.
The question you ask a dying person.
Interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna hand off.
What is she saying, Colin?
She was coughing. She can't talk. Yeah. She's dying.
Oh, I thought you said she replies in common.
I was gonna say something, but then I realized that she doesn't want to reply. She just wants to cough.
Yeah. So I'm gonna hand off 8 little vials off to Nimsy and said, these here are the medicines we got from Irski. They will help her slow down the poison. But at best, Irski sees that she's got maybe 8-10 days to live. And turned to Bjorn. I'm sorry, but she saved my life, and so in the morning I'm leaving to go find her things. How do you know her?
We'd spent some time together in the past. Yeah, sure. What about, okay, so he's gonna say, what about golden web extract? Have you tried that?
What the hell?
That would be exactly what Callus has given to Nimsy.
Oh.
That's a great idea, and Iriski had suggested that. That's what we've given her. I could only have, I bought everything she had. But it was only these 8 vials that we had available. But it's not gonna fix any. She's still, it'll just prolong. Iriski says that to the north, in the snowy mountain plains, is where we're gonna find the plant to cure. And so that's my best hope, saving the person who saved my life. I would have been dead here if she hadn't come found me. So I don't know what any of you else are up to, but I'm not asking you to join me, but I'd be welcome if you did.
He squeezes Laurel's hand, and he stands, and he just nods. He's ready to go.
Alright, anything else before the ritual is completed?
Ritual? Huh?
Nick's spell.
Oh.
I'm just doing, the detect poison and disease.
So essentially what Mel is going to do is Mel is going to identify the creature that poisoned her is, the type of poison, and essentially the mechanics behind the poison. So I'll tell you like how it's going to work and like out of meta the mechanics for it. If you have nothing else, then I can get on to that.
Yep.
Nothing else.
Okay, so she has been bitten by a death wolf. Alice is a white, two-headed, just abomination that seems to be, according to Nimsy, very, very rare or almost a myth, which is true because he had to roll some really stupid things on a table to actually make that thing appear.
Great, good job.
He was
killing someone
lucky.
I know, you freak.
So this is one of these.
I mean, you're not really one to talk about doing stupid things.
That was to myself, not to other people.
At least his was a dice roll. You just made the choice to lose that.
I like puzzles.
Kind of this table. He didn't shove his hand into a ritual component.
Yeah, but none of us would do that. That's just silly.
Yeah.
So what this thing is, it's probably one of the strongest poisons in IceWind Dale. And what you want to know what it is every morning when she wakes up, I will roll a 1d10. And she will lose that much from her max HP. Once her max HP hits 0, she's dead. So essentially the thing, I'm assuming Callus communicated this, I don't know the mechanics behind the golden web. It is not a strong enough antidote to actually heal her, but it will slow it down. She will take half damage on all of her d10 rolls for every time she takes a dosage. So every morning I'll roll a d10. She will lose that much from her max hit points. Once her max hit points at 0, she's donezo. She's gone. So keep the antidotes, use them wisely.
you'd see Callus's worried face, very, it's very hollowed in the moment while he's looking at Lauren and sort of like
Laurel.
eyes between Laurel. Calus has never been good at names.
Listen, she's dying. Be nice.
Right, but as he's spent about half a day with her so far, so that's the extent of his time with her. But he just you can see on his face though he's very worried and very stressed, flicking his eyes between her and MZ, and occasionally going between the rest of you.
Mel will get up after the ritual and put her hand on Callus's shoulder. She'll say, if she saved your life, then let's save hers.
And Callus will just, with a sort of a and a nod, and you can see his chin sort of quivering.
I will not let her die.
You'll notice during all of this that the oldest daughter, she gets definitely a little scared and a little nervous because it's something that's a little bit much for a child to handle, and she's going to go kind of try to hide behind Petunia for comfort.
I'm gonna pat her head like a friend. I'm gonna hold her.
Mocha, lay down.
Yeah, Bjorn's just gonna be like, I will not let her die. He's not gonna let anybody have her let her die. Come on. What the hell? I come back and someone that I made up is dying.
Well, don't give the DM characters your backstory if you don't want them to die. That's like rule number 1.
I guess.
Let's ask Mr. Dice if she dies or not.
Yeah. Mel will just say, we don't have much time. This is only going to get worse for her. Callus, you said you knew where to find a plant that could help her?
I just have a general location. It's just in the north, in the open plains, on the tundra, almost in the direction that we came from, you and I, Mel. So, our best bet is to somehow get ourselves in that direction. We can either go straight north through the lonely woods ourselves, maybe take a boat to Bremen and head from Bremen and north there. Perhaps it might be simpler, but I haven't recovered yet from my own near death, so I know it might seem a bit odd, but I'd like to wait for the next day as to give ourselves the best chance, as we won't be able to have a proper night's rest thereafter.
Alice, do you remember the name of the plant?
Yeah. You'd think I wrote that down. But
Mel is from IceWind Dale, and so is Bjorn.
Yeah, and we have a druid who's good at nature stuff.
That's true.
Yeah. I know she mentioned it to me, and Callus would have remembered it. I just don't know if I wrote it down.
Let me make sure this is the right one before I tell you the wrong one.
Yeah, we bring right the
Okay, this is it. It is a tree that has small white flowers with a yellow center. It is known as the scented mayweed. And that is what Ariskri told you. So she gave you that information so you would know what it looks like. I don't know, like a dandelion or whatever, maybe. Whatever's white flowers with a yellow middle.
What was the name of it again?
The scented mayweed.
Scented mayweed. I feel like I did write that down somewhere, and maybe I deleted it by accident.
Yeah. So she mentioned to you if you didn't write it down, that it was one of the most powerful antitoxins available, especially in this area. It is quite a rare flower or tree to come across, but if you can find it, it would cure her poison.
Ah, there it is. I did write it down. Yay. It's 2 feet tall. Found in the
It's 2 feet
wilderness in
tall.
the tundra.
All right. So as Nimsy hears all of this, she kind of goes from a look of concern to just absolute kind of devastation at the thought of this dear woman come wandering and dying, and then the fact that you guys are now saying you are going to wander off into the tundra of Icewind Dale. She greatly cautions you going there, and you can see her frantically just like, please, 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 like, really consider trying something else first. If you really need to go, then you really need to go, but it's very, very dangerous. The things that live out there, the creatures, the people. I prefer not to see any of you get hurt while trying to help her. I know it's a desperate time, but please, please, please be careful.
And Gallus is going to turn to her and says, when she's, calmed a moment, and he's going to say, if it weren't for her, I wouldn't be here at all. I'd already be dead. So, this time I have now, and being alive, I owe everything to her. All my dreams would have been gone. So, if I have to try and risk my life for her, I will do that.
She's still very concerned. She's definitely understanding, but it is not something she is happy about. She's very, very afraid of one of you not coming back from your adventure to the tundra.
I'm gonna turn to her. Do you have any suggestions of something better?
So she says she'll let you know. Just give me the night, and I'll see if I can do something. I am a speaker. I do have some pull, and I do have some knowledge, and we'll see if I can find something to help you. So she'll, after that, say, if you need anything, please don't hesitate to ask, but we'll begin my research. She will wander out of the room.
Bjorn will turn back to Laurel and kneel back down. Just watching.
All right.
Yeah, I'll just take a blanket out that Mel has and lay it over her.
Bjorn's gonna say, what were you doing out in the woods?
Well, for the week, I was hunting, trying to prepare for our, future endeavors. I had come across a large animal on the 3rd day, and it got the better of me. I found myself awoken, on the 4th day. On the 4th day, I found myself at the mercy of a large bear, and it got the better of me. I thought I was dead, and I had woken up in her cabin in the woods. She rescued me from my perils and patched me up. I thanked her and offered my services as best I could as we made our way back to town. On our way back, we'd run into this abomination. We didn't try to engage it. We tried to leave, but it had picked up our scent, and it ran after her. We climbed trees to avoid it, but as luck would have it, or the lack of, L'Oreal, it jumped up and managed to grab a hold of her ankle. The bite wasn't deep, but the poison sank in. We'd nearly killed it, and I wish we had, Maybe it might have offered up something else as a help for the cure, but all that was left was to come back to town. So that's where we are now.
We will not let her die.
He said thrice.
He said thrice.
Did you say you knew Callus already knew how long she had left?
10 days?
It was an estimate based on from the. So Ariskri, I don't think you guys ever got the name, but that's the black-haired shopkeeper lady.
Yeah, okay.
She's sold him the antidote that he has, and that was based on her estimates of
Very
how long
expensive.
she had to live. Yes.
Can I just do like a medicine check just to kind of verify that?
Sure.
Or try to verify that?
Yeah, that's cool.
Let's
Roll medicine.
23.
23. All right, so I'll pull it.
Damn.
So based on the math, like I told you, it was a D10
Told
per
me
day.
anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So what I'm kind of like, the max. If I was to roll a 10 every single day,
Sure, of course, yeah.
she only has a couple days to live, right?
Okay.
If average maybe like 8 days.
And the antidotes have it, right, as well.
Yeah. So if I roll 5s, then instead it would be 3. If I roll, whatever. If I roll an 8, it's a 4. She takes 4. So the antidote might boost it too if I could find it. About, let's say the average time with the antidote would probably be a week and a half. A week in 10 towns time being 10 days. So about 14 days.
What's the worst case scenario though? If she's taking 5 HP, I know it's like HP, but
It'd be less than a week. It'd be about 8 days, where she would die in 8 days if I rolled max and she was taking the antidote.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'll say, and then I'll just say, with the antidote, Callus gave Nimsy. She has worst case a week, and if we're lucky, she might make it through 2. It might be worth saving the day, or waiting the day so that Callus is strong. It sounds like Nimsy's worries, and I know the Tundra as well as you do, Bjorn. It is dangerous, and you do not want to go ill-prepared. So it might be best if we let Callus recover and maybe try to make some preparations.
Yeah, Callus has actually a point of exhaustion, so it's.
I figured it was something like that was the reason you needed to. Otherwise, otherwise it could just be a quick cure wounds and good to go. But
yeah.
We were level 3. We could just cast the Lesser Restoration, but the Moose didn't level us up.
Darn it.
We started at level 2.
And you're already begging for level ups.
Well, don't put a dying backstory character on our couch, and we won't beg for it.
This is not supposed to happen. Circumstance of Callus getting attacked by the bear, I had to pull something out so he didn't die. And I was like, oh shit, Holly made a character that lives in the middle of the Lonelywood Forest. This is perfect.
Fuck!
Oh, look, a demon spawn. Weird.
So he rolled on 2 tables. He rolled on an encounter table to see if he found anything or what he found. And he rolled a specific number on that. He had to roll a 20 on a table of a d20 on the second table to find that wolf. So he rolled 2 numbers specifically to get to that specific creature.
Christ. Nice job. Nice job, Chase.
I'm lucky.
It was very rare.
Nearly killed it. It was just chicken shit and ran away.
Shooting from the trees at it.
Yeah.
Okay, so Bjorn is gonna look up from just staring at her and going to be like, do you think this has to do with the druid? The wolf.
Do I know, does Mel know, I mean Bjorn might too, about the death wolves? Do they seem like, are they something that would be like easily controlled like that? feel like they're going to be a little more.
You guys can give me a nature check on that.
Okay.
If you're both curious of it. Even Petunia, if you want to do a nature check, if you haven't fallen asleep yet.
I got a 17.
Okay, this is. Hold on. Let me refresh. It's being weird with my rolls. It's like not rolling when I'm clicking it. Hold on.
I'm just gonna assume because Gallus, like, is not from the area and he's not familiar with the beast enemies, he's just wouldn't know anything, so I'm just gonna not roll.
What?
Just rolls a nature check, gets a nat 20, suddenly knows everything about the wolf that he's seen once.
When I click the thing to roll, it's just bringing up the skill on the side panel. What the fuck? Sprouty!
There
we go.
Click on the number.
God damn it! It keeps doing that thing where it lands on 5, but it looks like it's an 18.
Oh.
It's because you got this weird shaped dice.
Yeah, I should change them.
What's Petunia rolling? I don't know.
Petunia could roll, but I don't know if Lulu wants to roll. Petunia doesn't give a shit.
This
Why did
rival
I
to your
change
thing.
my dice again?
I know, she's gonna go growl at it again.
Alright, well, I got a 17, but
17's pretty good. I do want to see what Petunia rolls. Bjorn knows jack shit. Just roll a 6.
Yeah, I rolled like ass. Sorry.
he's distraught. He's distraught.
Well,
He's pretty distraught.
so Petunia's gonna take damage because she.
You only have a plus. That is such a like. What is you? Or you're not proficient in nature? Okay. All right. I was like,
bad
I only have a
intelligence.
+1.
yeah. And then it's.
No, she is proficient in nature. She just has a -1 to intelligence.
Oh, okay.
What's this doing? I'm having something weird going on. Where it's like
Bjorn
stuck
knows
on that.
nothing. Petunia now has a headache because she was thinking too hard. And no,
I didn't even want to help.
no, you would know that this creature really isn't a beast. It's more of a almost like a monstrosity kind of spawn, rather than like a naturally occurring creature.
Yeah, this is also funny, which you don't have to do much with, but like Hekate's, like her like minions or whatever happen to be like hellhounds, which is just kind of ironic with basically what is, I'm assuming, more or less kind of some sort of like demon hellhound sort of thing.
It is a hellhound that I turned into a wolf, yes, because of the icy environment.
Yeah. But anyways, I'll turn to Bjorn and I'll shake my head and say, this isn't the creature that attacked them isn't from this plane, and it's not necessarily an animal that a druid, to my knowledge, would have any ability to control, like the moose or the sea monster. I think these two just got very unlucky.
His face just stays the same, stoic, but he's probably thinking to himself, fuck, I can't even blame the druid now. He just wanted to destroy for a second. His monk ways turn into barbarianism. No, I'm just kidding.
Alright.
Yeah, I had a pretty epic 5 days.
Yeah, damn. I mean, I got a lot of information. I somehow got away with not, like, encountering, like, anything. I encountered a bear and ran away, and it didn't run after me, and it worked.
Yeah, I spent like three days in the forest, and granted, I was not in there a very long time. You were probably in there significantly longer. I specifically was like, I'm not going to spend a large chunk of time in the woods.
Oh, it's also went a lot deeper than you did. You were kind of like...
Mhm.
Yeah. I went searching for monsters to get poisons.
Yeah,
I traveled to a different city, so...
Yeah, that's actually pretty lucky to not
Yeah.
encounter it.
Yeah, on the way back, I didn't encounter anything at all. It was nice.
You guys, bears seem to be a big theme here. Are you guys done for the evening, or are we still going?
Yeah, I'll say we should get to rest so we can get up early.
Okay. Bjorn will probably sleep on the floor next to her on the on the floor. Just keep check
if
her.
I remember correctly, my sleeping bag is in the children's room. Why am I here?
Oh my god.
Just drag her out of there.
I mean, unless you moved it back, but sure, you're sleeping with the kids tonight, I guess.
How would I have moved it back? Oh,
It's
like in game, moved it back.
in game, moving it back at some point. You don't have to act that out.
What is happening? What is? Oh, it's because, God, I was wondering why my keyboard and my settings were being so weird. It's because my cat was laying on the fucking control button. That's what's going on. Jesus Christ, squishy.
All right.
Squishy baby, squishy.
Yes, you're so cute. I know.
Are we calling it a night here?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
fine.
Callus is just grunting and going to sleep.
Everyone will fall asleep, wake up. Callus, can you move your point of exhaustion? It is now the 26th in the morning. You all wake up. I'm assuming you're feeding one of the 8 doses to Laurel.
Yeah.
And she will take her 1d10. Do we round up or down? We round up, right? For odd numbers?
Usually we have for all damages, we just round up.
Okay, so I'm going to make sure. Alright, so the dice has been rolled. She takes her max hit point.
So. Callus, as he gets up and he sees her probably sitting up in the bed, saying to Bjorn, he'll just look at her straight on, with a sad look in his eyes, and he just simply says, "I'll return soon. I'll see you soon." And
Where's he going?
he's gonna go downstairs because he doesn't want to talk to her. He's upset.
He feels guilty.
So.
Come back and face her like a man.
Yeah, face her like a man.
He stealths away.
He's gone.
Are you going downstairs or just Callus?
I'm going downstairs. So.
Yeah, I guess I do want to just see how hard of a hit that was, if that's possible with another check, I guess.
Sure.
I just want to try to keep a pace on her. 18.
18. She looks about the same as she did yesterday.
Okay. I'll just say to Bjorn, it looks like the poison's acting slow today. We should get going sooner rather than later.
He just nods and slowly gets up. Tucks her hair behind her ear and then leaves.
Alright, Petunia, I'm gonna come in.
Like we're going downstairs, yeah.
Oh, wow!
I don't care!
I love when I just slide.
No one else has to be there.
Where's
When no
this
one's
going?
looking, how about that? I would prefer that.
Are you going to stay with her?
No, when no one's looking, I'm gonna sneak in and I'm gonna leave a good berry by her side.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright.
I don't think anybody has left. So...
I was gonna say, is Nimsy here, or?
Nimsy would be out and about, as well as the 4 children. You can tell the 3 of them, the 3 youngest ones are pretty energetic. It's the morning. The oldest one, after witnessing what she did yesterday, is a little more quiet, because I think it kind of hit her a little bit. So she seems a little uneasy.
I'm gonna hold Heliola's hand.
Are you? Where are you? Alright, you can stand next to her. So Nimsy has prepared a little bit of a snack and a feast. She's been actually woken up early, made her little halfling cookies, and prepared all of you essentially like bagged lunches to take on your adventure. I don't know, like lots of nutritious food, water, anything to provide energy, because she knows you are going on an adventure and she wants to support you as much as she can. So just keep in mind.
Thanks, Mom.
Callus is just stuffing his face with the cookies.
Her little halfling cookies.
What, can we just add a ration then to her box or something? Is that fine?
Yeah, it's fine. You can add a ration or whatever.
It's just somewhat track it. I don't know how intense you seem to be. I'm gonna go before we go, I guess, or leave that room, I need to unhook the one of the meads. I think it's supposed to be done today. I just didn't want it to keep. I don't want it to keep brewing or whatnot. So
We got a person dying, and Mel's concerned about her beer.
I'm literally just popping the
I'm
cap
joking,
on the
I know.
thing. It's fine. I just stopping the process. When she's
right now, right?
awake, we can all celebrate. We can all have a drink to her long and healthy life of this King's Fruit mead that hopefully isn't shit.
It's a DC 10 on this one.
Yeah, that's what we said. Well, we basically, I think we came up with DC 10 is okay. It's a good mead, and then DC 15 would be, that's a good one, and then.
And what is your roll on this? What was the skill check?
I think did we just say straight wisdom?
Right,
It said something on it. It said wisdom plus proficiency, I think. So it's just because we said we said +5 on whatever I roll.
No, just do your saving throw because that's exactly what that is.
Oh, okay. Oh, nat 1. That's good.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
All right, so there you go.
Hey guys, it's my first try. I'll smell. I can smell it as I open it that it is just absolutely rank.
Mel's first mead has turned out to be not good.
King's Fruit doesn't work good.
So the King's Fruit mead failed.
I'm gonna turn over to Mel and say, hey, it's okay. My first try out in the wilderness didn't work out too well either.
Yeah, I'd say yeah. All things considered, I'll take the shoddy mead over what you brought back. All right, yeah, all right. I'll come back downstairs and take the rations from Nimsy, and just ask if there's any other advice or anything else she'd like to offer. Yeah.
Did she come up with anything from searching?
She's going to run around town today and try to find something. She might know some connections in other towns that might supply this. She recommends maybe checking out some of the larger towns, or even, as much as she doesn't want to say it, maybe some shadier connections somewhere along the black market. She doesn't like to recommend this, and she makes sure that all of this conversation is hidden from her children, as she does not want to tell them this kind of stuff. But it might be a way to procure this very rare antidote. I wouldn't say very rare, but it's a hard plant to find and a hard thing to process.
Cal is hearing about the black market connections and stuff. He's going to turn to everyone in the group and says, does anyone have any other connections they know? Any people?
I don't think there's anyone Mel would know. Just
Bjorn wouldn't probably.
Yeah.
What are you thinking about?
You know what I'm thinking about.
Maybe.
Who I'm thinking about.
I think I know what you're thinking about.
I'm gonna kill another one of Bjorn's friends.
No, I just I don't know if that would actually be a thing, but he wouldn't really know anybody.
Yeah. No, Mel ran in pretty. She didn't really hang out too much in those circles, I'd say. Unfortunately.
All right.
Mel's, So in return of these things, the answer of everyone, Callus gives a deep sigh and says, I don't know if he's in these parts, but I know of someone, but I haven't had any contact with them in a long time. But even still, I don't have the coin now to purchase anything.
Yeah, what do I have? I think I have less than 10 gold right now.
Cal has paid just about every cent he had for the medicine for her. So
Jesus.
Okay. Yeah, I've got. Yeah, I think Mel still has a chunk. She didn't really spend anything that she got from our quest, so if that helps at all. She's more than willing to give that up, so, to help save this woman.
Yeah. Well, Bjorn will do anything to help fix this. Let's see. So Bjorn's gonna scowl. Looks like he's thinking to himself a bit. And he's gonna be like, I don't know anybody in the black market, but I do know someone who may. We'd have to go to Tourmaline, though.
How far is Tourmaline?
2 hours.
2 hours.
Yep. That's where he went.
I'll just turn to Nimsy and say, if we make a quick trip to Tourmaline to talk with Bjorn's acquaintance, do you think you could check around town and see what you could dig up? And hopefully when we return, between the two of us, we'll have a solution that doesn't involve us venturing into the wilderness.
So she is going to kind of nod furiously. Oh, yes, that was my plan for the day. Was to run around and see who I could find to help you. So if you're all ready, I'll probably be heading out soon as well, as soon as I can get someone to watch my children.
Make sure that my friend doesn't die?
Well, I feel like going to Timberland is a short enough journey. You know, it would be foolish enough not to at least check if there's a ready supply already, as opposed to risking going out into the wilderness. But we should make
He's going to say to you, he's going to be like, there's also a medicine shop there. They may not have it, but we can check.
Alright then.
Tourmaline.
Tourmaline.
Alright, are you guys done in the house?
Yeah. Yep.
Away goes.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
He just goes dancing around.
Oh my god. Just cha-cha-chaing around. Nimsy. Boop.
Boop, 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 boop.
Alright, off we go!
I think I know some of those guards.
Oh. Whoop.
Alright. So you guys are going to do anything before you head out on your adventure, or are we just going straight there?
There's nothing I want to do.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm good. I don't really need any.
Gals turns to everyone and says, I'm ready to go when you are, if there's anything prepared, if anything you need preparing.
I'll say back. No, we should get going. We don't have a ton of time. We need to figure out what we're doing and decide on when to go.
Okay.
Alright.
Yep, we can go. Let's go! Whee!
Alright, so it is a 2-hour journey. I am going to do a couple of things here. One, I'm going to roll for weather, and 2, I'm going to roll for how many bears you find, because you guys apparently really like bears. And so
I
does
love
my
those
dice.
bears. If I see a bear, it's gonna die.
Alright,
Why
so-
do we need berries when I make a surplus of
A
them?
bear. Not
Oh.
berries, the animal.
Brown bear.
another friend for you.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
also,
funny.
while we're getting ready, I'm gonna pull out of my bag, what is it? Dun, 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 dun. It's a small, where did I put that? I'm gonna get giving this to Petunia. Copper coin and a little mushroom hat thing.
Does everyone give her this stuff?
A mushroom hat?
So
it's a little mushroom hat. You know,
are
from
you doing this in secret or not?
no,
What?
no, I'm
So,
just
I
handing
mean,
this.
Mel and Bjorn would immediately recognize the mushroom hat of being essentially the head of a Chwinga.
Yeah.
Chwinga! Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'll take it.
But don't mess with the spirits, Callus. What's wrong with you?
I'll say, Callus, why did you kill one of these?
Well,
Hold on, I gotta draw a picture. Let me get my.
Oh my God, she's so excited. A character that doesn't want to kill anything just wears the dead corpse of it.
it's a little mushroom hat. You know, from the Anara-naras, right?
So,
That's what it
yeah,
looks like.
You skinned a creature and then gave the scalp to this child.
Now,
I mean,
now,
in fairness, I don't want to kill a cow, but I still wear leather, so.
Yeah, sometimes fashion dictates that, you know.
that's true.
You gotta make
I give a
sacrifices.
nice half smile to Ember, and then I turn to Mel, and on that, I didn't scalp nothing. It died, faded into nothing, and this was what was left. So I just simply picked up my spoils. So, and I thought Petunia, you know, she really enjoys these types of things, and I thought it would be a pleasant gift.
Pleasant.
Lulu, it looks like the hat from the Aranara from Genshin Impact. So, like the little hat that the Aranara have on their head. That's exactly what Callus hands you.
Yeah.
I'll just say to Callus, and I'll say
I was gone, so I didn't hear what you said.
The hat is essentially, you know, the Aranara from Genshin.
Yes.
That's the hat that he hands you. It's the exact
Okay,
same
I
one
was
that one
gonna
of the
draw it
Aranara would
like
wear.
tied to my head though.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's really cute. I just looked that up because I don't know enough about Genshin.
yeah, I'll just
Marinara. Yeah, they're
It's
adorable.
a cute looking hat, and I gave it to
Yeah, they're
Petunia.
pretty cute.
And her copper coin.
Do know that these things are very tiny. They're like 6 inches in height, so the hat is going to be more like one that would maybe fit on one of her horn tips.
it probably
rather than her
fits
whole
on
head.
Pachi better actually.
Honestly,
Oh, yeah.
maybe a Pachi size hat. He's right.
But I'll just say to Callus, I'll say, Callus, the Chwingas, they're generally they can be helpful.
No, I imagine that it's gonna fit my head. Sorry.
All right, well,
Okay, you
don't
can
interrupt
imagine-
Nick's talking. Let him talk.
And I'll just say, I wouldn't do much. I wouldn't do anything to hurt them or upset them. They can be helpful in dark times when you're out in the woods.
Mm.
Just food for thought when you see another one.
Fair enough. I'll let their actions dictate their worth.
Are we gonna head out?
I was doing this while we're heading out.
Yeah, I assume this was part mid-conversation while we're walking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright,
Also,
so-
go ahead.
You guys, as you leave, the weather is not so great. It's not really like a blizzard, but it is very heavy snow, and vision is very restricted.
Indeed.
Awesome.
We put
Bjorn
Ember out
is
front.
going to. Oh.
I was gonna say put Ember up front because she's like a beacon.
I actually do want to know that, so I'm going to do that here. What is your walking order? How are you doing it in a line? Are we all next to each other? Like, how are we going about this?
I think I'll probably kind of be. I assume I'll be sort of in the middle, but I just want to note I have Mikhail. I want Mikhail kind of like circling us a bit. About like 50 feet away, 50, 60 feet, and just kind of like looking, kind of mostly behind us and to our sides, right? Just kind of keeping an eye out as we're focused forward.
Yeah.
I'd say probably Callus would actually take up the middle or the back, wherever, between him and Bjorn. And suppose they decide that.
So you're going to put the child out front.
I mean, Bjorn knows the way.
No, I mean, I
yeah,
can go up towards the front and be.
That's true. It would probably be either Bjorn or Mel up front. Because
they would know the way.
Yeah, we'd be
Yeah.
walking away. That's true.
I can go near the front because I can be like fucking Rudolph in the smell.
I was like, yeah, she's a beacon.
Yeah.
She's got that little ember that she lights up.
They don't even have to be like walking in a line either, because they don't have to be like we're walking in a line. Like we can be in like a group.
What I'm asking is because if certain things happen, I need to know where you're located. If you're in the back, you don't have to be walking like like Kim Jong-un, North Korea military style in a line. You can be in a blob. But I just want a general idea of who's in the front and who's in the rear.
Yeah, I would assume, so probably, I'd say just like put Callus and Mel behind Ember and Bjorn. Bjorn can either be carrying Petunia or Petunia can be like at a side.
Yeah.
Or just behind them.
Particular line, like we're going to see the wizard and the wizard.
Yeah, no, I feel like we're not going to be in a line. Let's just be in a group. General, I'm
doing this just so I can get a general idea of where your position is. Like I'm not saying you're walking up this. Yeah.
So if it's like this, like these two in front, those two in back, and then maybe Petunia either like right in the middle of them. Yeah. But squished. Like a normal little group, yeah. So they can hear each other too, because I think Bjorn was going to tell them about all the tourmaline things that are going on so that they can know what he's been doing.
So,
So Mikhail's doing his little thing. He's scouting around. He's sniffing. He's doing all kinds of stuff. I assume he's actively doing it. So Mel, you can give me a perception roll for the 2-hour walk for Mikhail.
Okay. He does have advantage if it has anything to do with hearing, just if that matters at all. But
is it hearing only?
Yeah, it's only hearing. He just rolled a 6 flat though.
All right, you can roll the advantage just for the hearing, just to see. 6 is going to be your base roll. What is his perception?
18 on the advantage. His natural perception is passive is 13.
Okay, so what is his wisdom?
He has a +1 wisdom, 12.
Okay, so it would be a 7 on your roll then, unless he has a bonus or proficiency in wisdom or perception.
Callus
he does have +3 to perception, actually.
Okay, so he'd be a 9 for his perception.
9 and a 21 for the
21
advantage.
for hearing.
Yeah, for hearing specific stuff.
Callus will be trying to keep an eye on things from the back, but he's of course in the group and things like that. So, but that's part of his thing, is to always keep track and keep watch of stuff.
If anybody is trying to roll perception, due to the weather, it would be at disadvantage.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I will try. Because...
Ooh, that was a good roll. Damn, bitch! Those are both really great rolls.
Pretty good at seeing in the snow. Gets a 23.
He's keeping an eye out for things.
Yeah, that was like close to fucking perfect.
Your 2 hour
for Selena.
The 2-hour journey begins. You trek through the snow. Yes, Jasmine, that is correct. You trek through the snow, and I'm trying to find my page. Where is L in the alphabet?
Where's L?
There it is. I'm trying to find the lowly page. Yes, that's okay. Sorry, normally I would type and reply to you, but I'm like doing 3 things at one time here.
Okay.
All right, so you guys are trekking through the snow. You're walking along. An hour passes. 2 hours pass, and you arrive in Tourmaline with no trouble.
Damn. Okay. So can I tell them what he would have told them on the way? Can I tell them what I learned about the shit going on there?
You guys gonna have like general conversation about what happened? Like, do you want to update each other on the lore and stuff that you learned during your walk?
Yeah, we can have 1 or 2 of them do that.
Okay, that's what Bjorn is wanting to do now.
I'm just wanting to about what I've learned of Tourmaline currently, so you know what's happening in Tourmaline.
Okay.
Just in case something happens and someone mentions it. Alright? Is that cool?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna tell you that so his blacksmith friend Tudara
Wait.
told
Do it in Bjorn's voice.
the whole thing is a lot. There's a lot. I'll do parts of it. How about that?
Yeah.
Okay, so his blacksmith friend Tudara told him that work has not been great because the mine, like one of the big mines there, that they get their, like she gets her ore from to like make all the weapons and whatnot, has been closed down by the speaker of the town because it has been basically like taken over by kobolds, which are like small lizard humanoids, basically. So they need someone to clear it, so that can be in the future, just so you know. He went and talked to the speaker about it as well. He seemed very friendly and was like excited to have someone like maybe be willing to do that in the future. There's also more towards like the druid thing.
Oh wait.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
The dog.
Oh, okay. There's also been instances in the town itself where there have been animal attacks that have been malicious, and not just malicious animal attacks, but sometimes just random animals coming in. There was one instance of a polar bear coming in that could speak and was being friendly with the townspeople. So we're thinking that is the druid. He also went and talked to. He was trying to find out information on like druidic magic, so he didn't find anything in the library. So he ended up going to the medicine shop, talking to the girl who runs it. She wasn't like a magic user, so she brought him later to the one magic user in town she knew, which was an old wizard woman. And she said that Ravison, who is the druid, she thinks she's using the Awaken spell, which gives the animal intelligence to carry out her will. So, and apparently it's like a higher level spell that has like needs a lot of study. So she thinks that the druid is very powerful. So that's probably what she would want to have told you. Or he would be telling you. Because everything else is kind of, you don't need to know right now.
Alright, any comments on it?
Callus is gonna chirp up and says, was Hudara the one who made your hand?
Yes. Hudara.
Oh.
Yep, she's the blacksmith in Timberlane. Yep.
Huh.
He's just gonna be like, yes.
That's it, yeah.
Yep.
Like, just making sure,
That's
just
it.
confirming that, yep. Cool. Right on. Cool. The animals that were invading the city, had they been happening quite often, or was it just the one time?
It sounds like it's been happening rather frequently.
Yeah. Mel will just say too that she's like, I was doing some reading on Tourmaline as well, and the Druid sisters, the last time they were seen was during a raid in Tourmaline. They were attacking the city, and the younger sister was shot down and killed by the town. The sister Ravison took her sister's body and fled, but nobody's seen them since. But Tourmaline might be the best spot in terms of trying to hunt her down. After we save your friend, of course.
I heard the same from the people of Tourmaline. They have not seen her.
Mushrooms are a hard shape to draw.
Thank you for
That's
that.
because they look like dicks.
No, it's like round and then it flares out like a bell. Hard.
Yeah, just
Especially on someone's head to draw that into composition.
so Bjorn, who is your friend that you think might be able to help us? Is it the blacksmith or?
He is not a friend. Not anymore.
Oh, bitter ex.
God, such a heart. Bjorn's such a heartthrob.
No, yeah, just it's gonna be canon that everybody that is from his backstory is just done the dirty with him. That's just the thing, apparently. It's more fun to have you guys speculate it than anything else, so I'm never gonna tell unless it comes out in character.
Oh, yeah, so I'll say, alright, well, lead the way if you think you may know where he's at, or her, I suppose. But,
he's gonna he better be. Otherwise, we'll have another problem on our hands.
and we will all just follow Bjorn right to the scented Mayweed to save her friend. It'll be that easy.
I wish. Hey, I can see you fucking up with that icon there. You're showing it on screen.
I got it in the wrong tab, don't I?
Yep.
I was gonna mention that, but I didn't want to interrupt.
But I'm supposed to minimize that stuff. I got it in the wrong tab. I downloaded the image in the right tab, but I put it in the wrong tab.
Oh god.
So,
you see the background.
yeah, is he gonna have a red one? There we go. All right. Have we? I was gonna say.
Hold on, I need to roll for another chance encounter. Give me a second.
All right.
Are we in the town already?
So no, something else that I remembered on that custom table that I made, and you find nothing.
Okay.
Can everybody see this? I don't know if you need to.
Yes, we can see Tourmaline.
You have arrived in the town of Tourmaline, so you will be coming from the north. Up here, I'm just gonna put Bjorn's token, because you all really don't need tokens. You guys are right there.
Bjorn is the group.
Yeah.
I just don't feel like dragging out 6 tokens. So there it is, Tourmaline. So where are you going from here?
We are going to be headed to the jail.
Okay.
The jail.
You know where the jail is?
Nope. I mean, I would. He would, but I wouldn't.
Callus knows jails.
I could probably find my way over there.
Callus is like, give me 20 minutes, guys. I'll get us in the jail.
I can get us in there. It's hard to get out though, but I can get in.
All right, so you need to find it. I'm assuming, let's have like a history check for Mel to see if she remembers where it is. Actually, Bjorn with advantage, because you would probably definitely know where it is.
21.
Okay, you remember.
5.
Oh, you get
there
advantage.
We go. That's better. Yeah, there you go.
All right,
I go to say where it is, but Bjorn says it like a half second faster.
All right, so you guys follow Bjorn to the front of what essentially would be the Tourmaline prison. You can see it is surrounded by a few guards, and they ask why you're trying to enter a prison.
He's going to say, "We're here because we need information from Falco."
Falco!
Falco.
Is this Super Smash?
Yep.
So they're going to look at you kind of strangely because they have no idea what Super Smash is. Especially as this little deer creature walks up and screams it out. But, so going to ask what you need from this man and why. They don't just let people walk in and question people in the prison.
Mm-hmm.
He may know information we need to save one of our friends. I'm the one who put him here.
Ooh.
Oh, the breakup didn't go well, huh?
Man, restraining order didn't work, huh?
Alright, so they don't give a shit that you're the
Okay,
one who
cool.
put it there.
Whatever. Well, we're not going to tell them that we need to know where the black market is, so...
Right. The entrance of this prison and such. What is it? I'm not sure if you described it much already, but is it a very simplistic like building, like more like a reinforced house, or is it made of
So I'm going to
stone?
describe a little bit of Tourmaline as you guys walk in. So this is Bjorn knows and we've seen, Mel would know it as well. The city as a whole is one of the most picturesque, if not the most picturesque city in all of IceWind Dale. All of the buildings have ornate carvings, the buildings are made of fine wood, like everything is beautiful. One other thing though, it is the coldest city. The wind chill from the lake just would be eating you alive any minute you spend here. As far as this prison, you would notice it looks similar to most of the buildings, to where there is things such as carvings of wizards or tigers or dragons
Oh my!
all over the
my.
building. But this one in particular definitely has no windows, and is definitely reinforced with any entrance has some sort of gate made of metal rather than just wooden doors.
Okay.
Such as you guys have approached the front, you have not entered, so as far as you can see, that's all you would notice. It is essentially a windowless structure.
The doorway that we're coming into, is it actually a couple of doors, or is it a pull-up, gate, or?
So it would look like a normal building, where it has a normal door, but it has like a few separate entrances of like layers of doors or gates before you enter the actual building.
Okay.
I guess I'll turn to Bjorn and just say, you said you spoke with the speaker. Do you think he would be willing to convince these gods to help us save a life?
He thinks. He's like, he could. He seems quite charismatic. Perhaps we can talk to him first. So we'd want to go here. Sorry, here. This one, the big building in the middle.
Alright.
It's just the town hall.
Off to the speaker, because the DM made really mean guards.
They said, fuck you and your fucking
into a
friend.
prison.
What do you mean? They have visiting hours. That's a thing.
In medieval prisons.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't just kill him. I don't know.
Yeah.
They're gonna pay for the resources to keep people alive in IceWind Dale?
That's
I don't buy it.
no,
You can buy forced labor, they will.
Well, yes, we could have bribed the guards, but
Yeah, I thought about it, but I was like,
But then
I
we
was
might
like,
need the
I
money
have-
to buy it from the black
Yeah.
market, so...
yeah.
yeah, it's fine. We'll do this way first. Let's see.
Alright, so you have
Speaker! Alright!
kind of a big half-orcish man. You can tell he's definitely kind of how Bjorn described. He walks with a lot of kind of pep in his step, and he looks friendly. He doesn't look as mean as the photo kind of portrays. But he comes up, and or after I guess you talk, and he returns, because after the conversation he had with Bjorn, Bjorn, as he said, talked to the speaker about clearing out the mine. So upon seeing Bjorn's return, he comes up to Bjorn and attempts to give you a nice headbutt.
Alright, he takes the headbutt.
You guys have a nice giant and orc headbutt, and it's pretty intense. So it echoes throughout the land.
That'd be one intense one.
So he comes and he greets you, and he's, "Oh, my friend, is this your party? Are these the ones who will clear the mine for us?"
Yeah, but we've come seeking your help.
Yeah, before you talk, he is already kind of interrupting you, and he's going to introduce himself to everybody else.
Oh, okay.
So you're kind of talking, and he kind of walks by you as you're talking.
Real respectful of Bjorn.
Politician.
So he's trying to introduce himself to the rest of everybody else. Just to speed things up, we'll get through the greetings. He's going to attempt to headbutt everybody. And you all can respond and
Me too!
Except for Petunia, he's just going to pat you on the head. He's going to pick you up and just two-handed slam you into his face.
Yeah. So
Jasmine, what is canon in this world, I guess, is people, instead of handshaking or whatever, if you are familiar with IceWind Dale, or I guess the people of their culture, they kind of either do like a light or stronger kind of forehead touch, depending on how familiar they are with each other. So if you're best friends, then you fucking kill each other with your headbutt. If you're just meeting each other, it's maybe a little bit lighter. But this guy doesn't care.
Yeah. Cal is just going to act pretty impatiently, and so as he comes in to give a headbutt, Cal is just going to, just give it his all for a headbutt and just crack back at it. And this is, because he's more perturbed and time wasting rather than anything else. So.
So it's a little bit of anger or irritation.
Yeah. He doesn't say anything about it. He's just.
He feels, you're a strong one. Looks on to the next and goes down the line. Gives Petunia a little rub. And then he continues to kind of ramble off about what Bjorn was saying, about how the mine has been infested with kobolds and they need help, and he will offer a very generous reward for anybody who can do so, and if you need any supplies or anything, he'll be glad to give it to you before you set off on your way.
I'll just kind of try to interrupt him a little bit and say, "Speaker, sir, I don't mean to be rude, but we are trying to save one of our friends who was bitten by a death wolf. We don't have a lot of time, and we're looking to try to do what we can. We'll be more than happy to help you with the kobolds, but our friend does not have much time."
So he kind of looks and kind of stops in his tracks a little bit and stares at you a little strangely and chuckles. "A death wolf? You've come across a death wolf?" And
that we have. What of it?
Oh my god.
He kind of crosses his arms. So, I don't think we've seen one of those in quite some time. I thought they were all gone. They seem to be a myth at this point.
Cal's gonna throw his hands up in the air. Yeah, well, lucky days. So?
Well. So he's gonna sit there and ponder.
Bjorn, do you want to mention about your acquaintance? See if he can help.
We were hoping that we could talk to one of the prisoners in your prison. I put him there a while ago, and I think he may have information that we need on finding the antidote. Always love that sound!
Okay, so he's going to offer something saying like, well, if you can kind of say, if you can help me, I'll help you. So obviously these are both very time restricted things. So he's trying to ponder the best way to go about this. as obviously your friend will die if she is not taken care of, but Tourmaline is greatly suffering due to the fact that they cannot get their resources and that there are kobolds just overtaking their mine. Obviously, he considers yours to be maybe of greater stress in terms of time restriction, but Tourmaline really needs its mines open soon. So he said he will do what he can to try to solve your issue as fast as possible, but he wants you to immediately take care of the issue as soon as yours is resolved.
I'll ask if do you happen to know where we could possibly get scented mayweed? If we were able to help you, do you think you would be able to get us enough to help save our friend?
So he'll kind of talk about the same place that Bjorn did, mention like a little medicine shop that Bjorn is familiar with. What was her name?
Brumbella.
Brumbella. Little dwarven granola girl.
Wow.
So he'll mention that to check by there, although he's not really too knowledgeable in that realm. He knows it's a very hard thing to find. So he's not very confident about her having it, but it doesn't hurt to look. Okay. So from that point, he will ask why you want to go into prison. I don't remember if you've said that.
I did. I said he might have information we need on getting the...
Okay, so he will say that he will try to get you in, and he will escort you there to the prison. Upon arriving at the prison, he goes and he talks to the guards, asking for a passage for you to go visit and talk, and he is denied by the guards.
From the speaker?
They will not let him in.
These are bad guards.
So the guards, they're essentially, the way they talk to him, they're insulting him. Just telling him to leave the town and get out.
Mm.
They essentially consider him useless.
Oh, he's a politician.
Yeah, it's probably because the kobolds are killing them, so they're all... it's like gas prices go up and everyone hates the president. Even though it's like not directly the president's fault, but... Oh, God. I don't know what... I'm just... You go ahead, sorry.
So he's essentially, like, after a little back and forth, some banter, like, he kind of keeps his composure while the guards kind of shit on him.
Mm-hmm.
But he comes back kind of embarrassed and upset that he was unable to assist you.
Well, time being as it is, as much as I'd like to dig deeper into that, this seems like a bit of a dead end for the moment. Can you take us to the medicine shop?
Let's go.
Alright, so the speaker bids you farewell, and you head over to Brummabella's little granola cavern, and she greets you, and she remembers your face, as most people would probably remember Bjorn.
Mm-hmm.
And that hook hand.
It's a one-handed, hook-handed, 7'5" giant.
Not conspicuous.
Yeah.
Not
It's
at
got
all.
these super sexy vibes.
Apparently. According to you guys.
Witness it!
Alright, stop.
Lucas, so help me God, drop it right now.
Uh-oh, the dog's eating something.
It's got the Wi-Fi router.
Okay.
Out into the trash.
Goodness.
Alright, so
Go lay down.
What do you tell this woman, or this little dwarven granola girl? She's younger.
We're gonna ask. Actually, I'll let them do it. Go ahead.
Alright, then Callus is gonna wander up to this dwarven woman. Says, "Good day to you. We've traveled from Lonelywood, and we're here seeking medicines. We're looking for a very specific one."
And what would that be?
And this is. As I wrote it down, and then I forgot where I put it.
Scented mayweed.
The scented mayweed. Oh.
So she's going to inform you that her shop does not carry the product. However, she would recommend you go to a larger town.
Larger than this? You gotta be kidding me.
She would say Bryn Shander by name.
Yeah, I'm just speaking to the dwarf. I'm just angry at her because of frustration. So Callus speaks
she's going to kind of recoil a little bit, a little upset. So I'm sorry. It's a very, very rare weed or tree, and
Bjorn is gonna just like put his hand on Callus's shoulder and say, "It's fine. We're just in need of this thing to help our friend. She's very, very ill, not looking good."
Callus is gonna bang his fist on the counter and then stomp off to the corner of the shop.
Like a little child.
Absolutely, he's grumpy.
Okay.
Yes. I don't know. What else do we do?
Well, if we can't get things from these places, we can't simply go taking on other quests at the moment, other jobs, or at least I can't. I don't know what the rest of you will be up to. But this is...
No. Go ahead. You're fine. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. But...
I thought you were done.
Yeah, sorry. It's going to continue saying, we've used our first day, and true enough, it was a good gamble, but we failed at this one. I don't think we have the time to continue to gamble at every city we go to. These places are impoverished, and they seem to be having their own troubles. Medicine's probably rare as they are, and especially this.
How far is Bryn Shander? Do we know? Yeah.
That's quite correct, I believe. You could, because it's not a lake, but you could technically take the lake to Taros if that's faster. I'm not sure.
Whatever the fastest way to get there was. I'm just basically trying to do, a time comparison of going to another city versus just venturing to the tundra.
Tourmaline to Targos would be a 4-hour trek in good weather by foot.
That's to Targos, though. That's not to Bryn Shander.
You get to Bryn Shander, you're going to have to hit Targos first, unless you're going to travel on an off the beaten path.
I gotcha.
So you would have to cut to Targos, and then from Targos going east would be, where is Targos' page? Is a 2-hour trek to Bryn Shander. So 6 hours total from Tourmaline to Bryn Shander via Targos. And
currently the time of day is...
So you woke up. You really didn't do much in the morning except spend a little bit of time with Laurel, spend some time talking with Nimsy. So a little bit of time there, a 2-hour trek from Lonelywood to Tourmaline. I would say it's probably maybe like 3 o'clock.
So we'd have enough time just to get to Targos, but not to Bryn Shander.
Do keep in mind it is dark 24/7, essentially.
Yeah.
There is no daylight.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that makes a difference. It is true, like you do think the same thing. People do still sleep on a normal cycle, so shadier things will take place at night because of people
are sleeping. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
At night, quote unquote.
Bjorn, how bad was the friend you got thrown in jail? Because if we broke him out, maybe he could help us. But no,
Bjorn would not want to break him out. Is
cool.
The issue. He would not allow you to do that. Huh?
What if we break in? Just asking some questions in the bounce.
That's out of character for him, but I don't know if he might be willing to if it's like their only way, but it's also not like a surefire answer.
I see.
Because I don't know if he'll know anything or not. It depends. It depends if what Kaiser ends up doing with him.
Oh boy.
Yeah, the likelihood. Yeah. I suppose we left the shop while we discussed this open break-in. As we stand outside as we discuss the breaking into the prison.
I mean, they clearly don't respect the mayor very much, so, like, who they gonna tell? Who cares?
Yeah.
Well, I guess we don't owe him anything, and we won't have to, like, rush with that, since he couldn't really help us. What about...
Sorry, I went to the bathroom, but did Cal, like, I guess when Callus was talking with the other guy about where the flower was, or the tree was, is it like, do you have like an idea of like how far that was north?
It's just in the tundra. It has to be.
Oh, you just have to get to the tundra. But then how long? Okay, so how far away is the tundra from? Where we are, I guess.
You can go from any direction, so you can come from any city. You can wander out from Tourmaline and just go east.
Is that like is it a couple hours to get into the tundra, or
Yeah, wait a minute, I lied. The issue is with your current location is anywhere between. Okay, you see this?
No.
Yeah.
Anywhere kind of in. Anywhere in kind of like this area.
Mm-hmm.
This area. This is more mountainous than tundra, so the plant would not be found here.
Yeah, plains.
You would have to wander quite a ways north, or even go back to Bremen and kind of wander back to where you and Callus originally came from.
Yeah, I was gonna say, could we also not just like shortcut it by taking like a boat from Lonelywood here and then just going straight out? Like
or from Tourmaline.
So you just want to ride, like
from Tourmaline,
like
and
that.
Just or from Tourmaline actually, but like just kind of cut it across the lake and then just crash, whatever. Try to. I mean, obviously there's probably not a dock there, so we would have to deal with that, but it would get us there faster, I'm assuming.
It's a bit of a DM warning, and what they're trying to tell you. This is Chapter 2, Level 5 up territory. So
yeah, I mean, we did run into a Yeti, sort of. So, no, I know, and I understand that
that's completely up to you.
What Nimsy, I know. Yeah, from what Nimsy was saying, it sounded like it wasn't just Nimsy being Nimsy; it was you being Nimsy, telling us you guys might not want to do that, but. So it's just we need to consider all the options, and I know, Mel in her head is definitely trying to find, exhaust everything else possible before we take that route. But
Bjorn wants to go to the tavern.
Yeah.
Bjorn wants to go to the tavern. Bjorn's ready to get wasted again.
The tavern here?
Yes.
Bjorn had a 9-hour hangover last time.
Traveling home in a snowstorm while hungover wasn't enough.
Here's the thing. There might be someone there who'd be willing to help us. Perhaps 2 people who would be there willing to help us.
You think they're there?
I don't know. They were most of the time that I went to the tavern.
Well, let's see
what time is it?
Thinks.
Well, we can take a short break and check out the tavern to see. Perhaps there's some context there. But
so it's around 3 o'clock, correct?
Correct.
But Callus is gonna voice out, if we don't see anyone there, my goal is to head off to Targos, either on foot or by boat, and then if there's nothing there, as far as the medicine shop, I'm gonna take my chances into the wilderness. I have to do everything I can.
Why would you wait? Where's Targo? Is Targo south?
It's slightly south of Bremen.
Bremen, yeah. It's just another large city. So.
Oh, okay. I see where you're going. Okay.
Let me in. Let me in.
Knock, knock, knock.
Ah. Rip.
There's some
I would like
boys
to
in here.
I would like to perceive, or what is it? Investigation. Anybody talking about anything shady? Perhaps we can find someone from the black market in a tavern.
As well as, yeah, I'll look around myself too for any particulars that might stand out to me as in that.
How do you do, fellow kids? I'm looking for the black market.
Who wants to do drugs?
I know where you can get some drugs.
Is it investigation? Perception?
You can perceive. You can just walk around and try to overhear conversation.
Yes, that's what I'm going to do.
So that's what you're gonna do. So you're just gonna awkwardly hobble around the room and in a circle, like
no, I'm gonna sit right here.
Exam or something.
I'm going to sit right here and just fine-tune listen to the rest of it.
I'll sit there, but I'm gonna, like, Mikhail, I want kind of sitting like by the fireplace, I think, curled up, and I want to go into his... What?
Yeah, there's 4 of them.
Oh, I guess I guess probably this one, I think, on the other side. And then I want to go do the thing where I go in his head, and then just try to listen through him, since he at least gets advantage on it, and try to see if I can pick up anything on this side of the room.
Okay.
Gals, you gonna just try and listen to the conversation north of him? See if there's anything interesting of it.
Alright. So let me see all your rolls. Petunia, Ember, you guys do anything, or are you just sitting there playing with your thumbs?
Having a good time.
Posted a gif of what Petunia's doing. Legit right
15 plus, you got a 19.
So Petunia's just along for the ride.
She's picking her nose and putting her boogers on the walls.
Awesome.
We gave her like one of those kitty menu mazes, and she's just drawing it for him.
Okay. Perception.
So we have Bjorn with a 9, Callus with
I got a 19 through Mikhail with the advantage. For 16 plus 3.
Okay, 16 plus 3. Alright. So you have... Callus, you just hear grumbling miners talking about how they're losing money and their time and their jobs because they're not allowed to work. Bjorn, what did you roll?
9.
9. And you're kind of hearing the same thing all around, and you guys might notice that most of the people in here are miners. Miners, not like, it sounds like I'm saying like young.
They're miners.
Mine rocks. So you do kind of notice most of the people in here are miners, and they are kind of here because they have nothing better to do. At the same time, I don't have to give this because you rolled a high number, but I'm going to do this because I rolled my dice. Mikhail does hear mention of a couple of names who have been very helpful for the town. You hear the mention of the names Devila and Popola.
Devila and Popola!
And how they are out and about.
Hey, Bella? Sorry.
I'll put the names in the chat.
Devila
Okay, that's fine.
Popola.
So they are...
Those are the people I was looking for.
So, yeah, that's who Bjorn was originally trying to find in the tavern. They are out, and they are doing their best to help a sick child.
Oh, okay. I know where to go then.
Yeah, so I'll whisper to Bjorn and say, there's a group over there talking about 2 people, Popula and... Sorry, what were they again? I cannot pronounce
Popula? Popola and Devila.
Popula...
Popola.
Okay, Popola and Devila. Saying they're helpful to the town and that they're taking care of a sick child? Do you happen to know?
Yes.
So I'm actually going to mention that it was one of the miners' kids, and they're
When
currently...
it's a child in need, Petunia's on the mission.
Oh,
Right?
she's gonna like Papala a lot. All right.
That was like her 5-day thing. It was just one.
Oh my god, yeah. Papalo and Junior are going to get along so well.
Yeah, they are. All right. Debula, I feel like, is more Bjorn's speed. All right, let's go. He's
Alright.
gonna stand up and be like, I know where they are.
I'll just call Mikhail over and give him a little pet for doing good.
So the orc guy is going to come over and ask you guys going to sit here or are you going to order something?
Sorry, we forgot we had to do something. We'll probably be back later. Sorry.
He'll just kind of rub your shoulders. I'm just messing with you. Anyone's welcome to sit around and warm up. I know it's cold outside. And they'll bid you farewell as he goes back to serving all the depressed people.
All right, let's get out of here. I'm ready.
All right.
Whee! Get me out. All right.
I don't remember where the house was.
I'm pretty sure it was like right here.
I don't
honestly.
know if I actually picked a house because you went to like 18 different places in this town and I had to pick different buildings for every single one.
I think it was like right here.
Right. And sure enough, when you show up, you do notice the same scene that you recall from a few days ago, Bjorn. Devil outside speaking to the mother, and Papala inside taking care of the children, trying to make them happy and, keep them cheery.
Okay. He's gonna go up to Debula and greet her and the mother.
And Devla's gonna nod, and the mother's gonna be pleased to see you back after how you assisted her the last time.
And he's gonna ask how her son is doing.
He's doing a lot better now. He should be almost done with his treatments.
Very good. He is going to turn to Devila, and he is going to say, I brought some people with me. I have a friend in Lonelywood who is suffering from the bite of a death wolf, and we are in desperate search of the cure for it.
Scented mayweed if you want to drop the plant.
Oh, scented
So,
mayweed.
Devla,
Sure.
if you don't even drop it, she's going to already understand and recommend you get scented mayweed. She understands what a death wolf does and what it's, I guess, the poison that it has in its body, and she is trying. You can see her pondering, like how she could possibly find, or where she could find it. She said she'll excuse herself. She said her and her sister will be at the tavern later in the night, and she will return to you with information then. As you see, she will wander off to where you know is the library after a few more minutes of conversation with the mother.
Okay.
Papala is
I've
still
been to the library too, guys. I've been everywhere.
Who knows this entire town? At least is making me make up buildings in this town. So
All
Papala
of
can see, and they're just playing with the kids, having a good time, making Petunia jealous.
Bjorn is just gonna wave inside to Papala.
So that she goes to the library. You guys are still here with her.
I go with the other girl, or there's a guy, I don't know, sorry. But I want to go with them to the library to see, I guess.
Yes. Okay.
I want to go with one of them, see if I can help.
Okay. Yeah, sure. So she said you guys will reconvene. It's probably about 4 p.m. at this point, maybe around a few hours, maybe around 7 o'clock, reconvene in the tavern, if that is okay with you.
Sure.
Okay, so Mel will be away from you for 3 hours.
I want to go
You
play.
will read some books.
So you're going to
Nerd.
play with the kids.
What was that, Lulu?
So
I want to go play.
she wants to play with Papala and the kids. So as soon as you enter the room, Popula turns around and is just like overjoyed to see this cute little deerish creature come. Like, oh, what's your name? Who are you? Who are you?
I offer her a good berry.
And she can see like a big smile on her face as she takes it and eats it and kind of gives you a big hug.
I just
Very
let her
nice.
hold me. And I look dazed.
So she's going to offer
I'm good,
to...
yeah.
So, would you like to play with us?
Yes, please.
All right. So you're going to be there. You're going to be playing with the kids. Are you going to be staying there the whole time?
Yes.
So 3 hours.
Damn it.
Playtime.
So you're having playtime with the other sister. Nick is with the one in the library. The other 3 of you, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna see what they want to do and I'll figure it out in a second. What's Callus doing? I'm interested.
He's got to be so fucking antsy.
Yeah.
I have a plan. I'm just gonna let Ember go first.
I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know this town. I don't know what's going on.
It's high time, tan time, guys.
I don't think Tourmaline's a good tanning town, unfortunately.
If you want to get like wind chafed, I guess.
True. I mean, you'll turn red just from freezer burn versus sunlight.
Right. Callus is, he's been antsy. He's been off to the side of the group the whole time, tapping his foot, looking around, and he's waiting to go. He's looking at everyone, listening to the conversations, hearing that things aren't really progressing. There's a whole lot of questions, not a whole lot of answers coming back. And he says, and he turns to Bjorn and Ember. Says, "I'll leave this one with you two. I'm gonna go cool off as best I can." And in doing so, he casts invisibility on himself, and he just disappears.
He's gonna go to a warehouse and dance like they do.
Into the ether, he's going to see, he knows that he's still kind of there because he's not he's just invisible. He's gone, but he's try the docks. Sarah might be there because she was there when he was here.
You did run into Sarah.
Yes.
Right.
A couple times.
And you hear I don't know. Just a gentle thanks on the wind.
On the wind.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I scared you. Oh, I'm sorry I scared you.
Do you just is Callus's thing? He just turns invisible when he gets moody too.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to see people. He doesn't want people to see him pouting, so he just turns invisible and goes to sulk.
Yeah, he's got a whole bunch of different reasons, but he's become once he discovered that he could do it. He
just uses it too much.
Yeah, he uses it all the time.
Yeah.
So Callus, he's gonna wander about the town, looking about to see the goings on of the guards, the routes of people, who's going to and fro. Maybe he'll take a wander down to the docks.
Excuse me.
So,
Okay.
if anyone stands out at him, that looks. I'll let you guys do what you're doing, and I'll mention it.
Question. If I buy more golden web extract, will that
So you currently have 8 days worth. So
Okay.
once you run out of that, she'll be taking the full 1d10 of damage. So if you do buy more, you can keep extending it, yes.
No, I don't.
I mean,
mathematically, I don't think that'll help.
Okay. Question though, can I use it if we don't end up needing it?
I mean, it is an antidote. So if she dies, you don't need it. It's still an antidote, yes.
Are you planning on getting bitten by a death wolf, or?
I mean, if it's just an antidote, the golden web. It's like it's a poison antidote. It's a poison antidote and an infection. Like it helps infections and poisons.
That is true. That was what they were using on the child's infection.
And that's why I knew about
the two girls were treating. They were using Golden Web on an infection that he had to help cure him.
Yeah.
It's also quite expensive.
Yeah, I think I spent like what, a gold or two on it, maybe. What did I spend on it? I don't even remember.
I don't remember what you spent either.
Yeah.
Great, wonderful. I should have wrote that down, I guess.
That's why they like you, because you're the one who bought it. Yeah, hold on, it's in my book, so I know how much it costs. Like, it's an actual number.
Something like 4 gold or 5 gold a piece.
Yeah, it's.
Ooh,
yeah,
mine was not that expensive.
I think.
I was supposed to pay 40 gold, and I paid 30 because that's everything I had, and I also took a spare jacket.
Oh, she hates you. You bought it from the girl who does not like you. I spent maybe 2 gold on mine, not more than 2 gold.
Stuff happened between then and then, between the time that you know and other things I haven't mentioned yet, so there's a bit different of rapport.
Oh no. Okay, well, it's still a lot, so maybe it's just demand or something, I don't fucking know.
Okay. So Petunia's playing. Mel, you're with that. So you two, wait, did you say what you were doing, Bjorn, Ember?
I did not.
I did not either, because I don't know what to do.
Are you going to follow Bjorn, or are you going to wander up on your own?
Yeah, I'll probably follow Bjorn.
Okay, all you know is you're reconvening at the tavern you were already at in 3 hours.
Okay, so... Alright, let's think of something we can do. Do you need any kind of weapon? I can bring you to Hadara. Do you need any kind of... There's a general store here. We can see what they've got. Do you need anything?
Really? Like... Do you?
No.
He just spent a week in this town, like, basically shopping.
Yes, well, he spent 3 days. 3 full days.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to think of something useful he could do. In Burn Ember.
I'm trying to think if there's anything you would, like, there's nothing you think you'd want to look for, like, for items or anything?
I think he'd have
more arrows.
He'd have Laurel on his mind. So
no, I'm talking for Ember. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I guess I could get more arrows, but I mean, I feel like I still have all of mine because I collect them after each time. But like, you know, like
unless you have like a unique arrow, then we don't really count arrows at all. So
I don't know if Tourmaline would have one. I know it's a bigger city, but I don't think it's the biggest. They might not have like specialty arrows. That might be more of a Bryn Shander thing.
Probably.
Let me check. Sorry.
Ember's kind of frugal anyway, so she doesn't usually buy like a ton of stuff. Let's see.
He's gonna suggest they go to the inn to see if they can talk to the innkeeper, maybe. See if she has any info.
Okay. So we want to play out first. So you guys are going to go to the inn. You're playing. All right. So I'm going to jump back down to Mel and Devila. Mel, after spending about an hour with this woman, you can tell that she is extremely intelligent. She knows a lot of things about many different things, and she is doing her best to try to locate it. After about an hour, she stops, about an hour and a half, she closes her books and the research she's doing, and she ends your conversation, and she asks you to follow her, as she knows a place where you can get your mayweed.
I say, oh, that's fantastic news, and yeah, I'll follow her.
Okay. So you guys are going to take a trip south of Targos. And on the walk, she's like, you have stopped by on a very chance day, as you're quite lucky that they are here today. So you guys will keep walking south, and...
Who are we? I said, who's here today?
So you stumble upon, outside the city...
Oh, kitty cats.
Can everybody see this?
Yep.
A group of tabaxi. You can see them all with their tents, with all their wares, their goods, hanging out by their campfire.
Cute.
So tabaxi, yes, tabaxi are cat people. If you don't know.
Yes, I bought all of the races.
So Deborah, she'll walk up to this one in the front. She'll kind of give a nod at this guy as you go by. This one right here. You notice that he is wearing a blindfold, although she nods and he also nods in return. She will go up to this man in the front, as you would recognize he is probably the ringleader of this little group. And you can see her exchanging some words, a bit of talking. He nods, and then he waves Mel. He waves for you to come join.
I approach.
So she introduces. I'm assuming you two made. I'm assuming you and Devil made acquaintances at some point. So I'm guessing she knows your name.
Yeah.
So she's going to introduce you to him as Mel, and he will introduce himself as Jolly Fang.
Mr. Fang.
So he'll put his hand on Devla's shoulder, and he will mention to you, says, "My friend here, she tells me you are in need of scented mayweed."
I'll say, very much so. We have a friend, and she's in dire need of it. She was bitten by a death wolf that her and one of my companions stumbled upon in the woods of Lonelywood.
So we will be on the outskirts of Lonelywood in 5 days. There, I could meet you with your vial.
I'll say, okay, I think that would work. Where do you plan to get it from? You tend to scavenge and hunt the areas, or?
We get our product in many ways. Best not question it.
I'll, smirk a bit and say, fair enough. Thank you, Jelly.
The price for said vial. I would require 20 platinum.
Oh, shit.
You gotta remind me on this ratio.
That's
That
10 to
would
1
be...
from gold to platinum. So it's 200 gold.
200 gold. Okay. 200 or 20 platinum. 5 days.
Well,
we're be clearing out some mines, guys.
mm-hmm.
I'll nod understandably and
Oh, sorry, I cut out.
no, I'll thank Devila for her help and Jolly for his time.
So she'll nod to him, and she'll do some sort of weird, kind of handshake greeting. Maybe something of Tabaxi culture, and you will move on your way. So I'll move back to Tourmaline. Alright, so I guess let's pick up with Callus. What's going on over there?
Callus has been walking. He's angry and frustrated. And he knows he's low on coin, and he knows that if he's gonna have to purchase things that he's going to have to somehow recoup his losses and stuff. So he's looking around every which way from the shadows, from the alleys and things, seeing if anyone that would look like they might have a little bit of coin on them. So he's looking for people that are reasonably or well dressed and things.
You will notice at this time of day, a lot of business is beginning to wrap up. People are coming back, they're finalizing their sales, heading to the tavern, heading to home, what you may have it. The person, you are looking for the wealthiest person you can find, and it's going to look like it's going to be something similar to the one you found in Bremen, to where it's kind of like a fishmonger or something, like somebody who heads a fish market.
All right. Yeah. So he's just gonna wander up to them and see. And of course he's still invisible as best he. He's gonna take a listen in for a moment to see how this person's talking, conversing about things. He's not interested in robbing anyone of good heart or honest livings, but some people have too much coin, and he wants to help them with that. So,
all right. So, we're going after this man.
and he's just listening, eavesdropping. He's not going to say anything.
So the main fish guy, he's just sitting there watching his underlings finish up their business, like telling people to kind of clean up for the night, get everything, make sure everything's secure, bring everything or put things where they need to go, and try to finalize all the last deals before the buyers and the sellers have disappeared.
All right. Does he have, let's say, a cash box that he's working with, or is it just himself holding the coins?
So let's see, what is he using? He has a cash box right in front of him. So he's kind of like at a table, and then like kind of behind the rest of his. There's a couple of layers to it. So there's like the fish market, and then there's a couple of people, and then there's him, or a couple of his employees, I guess I would say, and then.
Okay. So. Callus is pondering out whether or not what risks he might be taking here just for a couple of coins. He wants to see whether enough first if he can cause a distraction. And so he's going to come up to, say, some of the other workers and stuff like that, and see if he can, whatever have you, cause some sort of, distraction to see if he can get everyone moving about, and he'll judge his actions thereafter.
Okay. So, how long are you waiting for him, would you say?
So from his initial listenings, of a few minutes worth and such, and judging things, he'll wait a few minutes longer before he tries to, as things are looking like they're closing up, he's just gonna try his distraction at that point. So.
Okay. So I would say probably about an hour after you go, things look like they are being finalized. Things are being put away. You can tell he's trying to pack up his things and get ready to head out. Most of his employees have left or are helping him. The buyers and sellers have dwindled down from like dozens to a few, like maybe 3 people.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you wanting to do for a distraction at this point when he's cleaning?
Alright, so he's cleaning up. Are his employees still there?
I'll say, how many employees does he have? Let's see. He roll 1 on a d12. So he's got 10 employees. And I'd say about 4 are... So you have noticed 10, and I'd say there's about 4 left.
Okay. And they're just all stocking stuff?
Pretty much. So any of the fish, if there's anything left over, they are trying to get rid of it or they are putting it away. Any kind of like tent or setup, they're folding it and putting it away.
Mm-hmm.
Any of their whatever, packing their own personal bags, whatever it may be.
Right. Okay. Then so I guess you would try to so whoever is dealing with the tent itself, right? And I suppose the tent's going over top of like the area and stuff like that. Kyle's just gonna try his best to disrupt that so that the tent falls and kind of drapes over everybody, as I suppose.
Lulu, are you snoring?
Was there cicadas?
What is that?
That's my
Alright, so let's see. What do we roll for distraction here? How will you go about this?
I could either be a sleight of hand, I suppose, or a deception. But deception kind of works with charisma. He's not really charming anybody. He's just.
I was gonna say, I don't know if it's more of like a wisdom thing or if
Would it not just be a performance check? I think that's how I've.
Maybe performance. What is performance?
Well, that's kind of how I've seen distraction checks go. Is like, I guess it depends on if Callus is doing the distraction though or not.
He's like, I think because he's trying to cause a distraction while being invisible rather than.
Yeah, like
I'm not acting out. I might have missed it. Did you say what you're doing for the distraction? Because that would probably tell you what to roll.
Yeah, I'm basically kind of knocking down the tent, or like getting the guy who's taking the tent down to basically knock down the tent, or fumble with it. Right, so it all kind of fumbles down on everybody.
Oh, so. Okay. Yeah, I'm not even sure what kind. I don't even know. Would that even? I mean, unless you think he's not strong enough to push over.
It's like I was just thinking about what I could do.
Would you have them? You probably just. I think you would probably just roll a check for the guys. I don't know.
I guess so.
Unless
see,
you can think of something.
He's able to retain his strength or whatever's going on.
I guess you could have him roll sleight of hand just so it's saying like it didn't look like somebody pushed it right.
Well, I mean, the guy rolled a 2, so I'm going to say he
okay.
just dropped everything.
There you go.
So, all right, your distraction is successful. And let's see. So the guy kind of fumbles over. 2, 3. 2 of the employees kind of go and run over and help. The other 2 are just kind of standing and watching. The main lad, let's see how angry and mean he is. Yeah, he's kind of like yelling, "What are you doing? What's going on? How are you dropping the tent and stuff, whatever." So he's kind of like lecturing him on how to put things away properly, and because he wants to go drink.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna go go take some money. I'm not gonna take the cash box itself. I want to try and just take some money from the cash box.
Okay. So the guy is still sitting fairly close to his cash box. Has he put it away? It has been moved into his personal trunk, where so he has a dog sled. The dog sled carries all of his belongings to and from his house to this spot, and everything is pretty much of his belongings has been packed inside of this dog sled.
All right then. Well, but he's put it away, and then he's off now, helping out and yelling at the other guys. He's not actively in front of it.
No.
Okay. Well, then Callus is gonna try and as stealthily and sneakily as he can to go in there, and just pilfer out a few coins as he can.
All right, and you notice that his chest is locked.
Woohoo! Lockpicking! Cool. Alright. Gallus is going to judge at the moment, seeing how much time he's got. So if this takes any more than 1/10 of a second for him to pick it, he's just going to run.
Okay.
So that's his. And if he fails on it, he's just immediately just leaving. Right.
All right.
So, what do you want me to roll for that? As he does have thieves' tools with him, and
what was lockpicking? Was that Dex?
yeah, it should be a Dex.
Dex or sleight of hand, I think, is usually what I see.
Yeah.
Whatever's better for the player, I think, generally is kind of the rule of thumb.
You get to add your proficiency bonus to the Dex check. So
Yeah,
it's almost
okay.
the same anyway.
I think it's the same as sleight of hand, right? At that point.
It's pretty much.
because I have expertise in that, so I would add that as well.
Maybe just sleight of hand because it's almost the same at that point.
Woohoo! All right, then I'm gonna roll sleight of hand.
Big
26.
boy num.
Yeah,
Big
so
boy number.
you successfully open the large chest, and inside you see a lot of the man's belongings. You find a standard short sword, you find some winter clothes, and you see the coin thing that you were looking for.
Okay. Is the coin box locked as well, or is it just there?
The coin box is not locked.
Alright, so I'm going to quickly open it up. And what kind of coinage do I see?
Let's take a look. So inside you will find one more. 8 gold and 11 silver.
Alright. So, okay, Cal's going to take 3 gold and 5 silver, and he's just leaving. Yeah, as stealthy as he can. If you need me to roll a stealth check, but yeah.
I'll just roll for these guys and then I'll see. Oh yeah, you definitely need to roll a stealth check.
Okay. Do I get advantage because I'm invisible?
Sure.
Yay! Good. That's why I was asked. Oh, that was even worse.
Oh no.
Nice. So your boy rolled a natural 20 on his perception.
Oh god.
Okay.
So as he sees the, he hears the closing of the chest. Maybe you did it a little too loud. He turns around and he doesn't see anything. But as you're leaving, he notices footprints in the snow.
Oh shit.
So he sees just these prints being created almost out of nowhere, kind of walking away.
Those invisible dwarves again.
Those invisible dwarves. Fuck.
Invisible dwarves.
Screaming that exact phrase, that there's an invisible creature robbing him. He's yelling it. His employees turn around. The few guards that are around the fishing area take note. The footprints are noticed. Your trail is noticed.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Gal's gonna try again as best he can to kind of cover his trail as he's leaving, but otherwise he's just gonna start dashing out of there, because they can't see him. They just see the footprints. So
He's gonna want to get out of the snow quick.
yeah.
So essentially, that's what's going to happen. Is they are going to try to chase you down.
Sweet.
Ooh, we got a chase scene.
We are going to take. Let me see how many guards are on you here. So there are 6 guards, and they're all gonna take shots at disadvantage.
Hang on. So technically, though, I've successfully stolen said gold. What did I say?
You have the money. Yes.
Yeah. What I grabbed? 3 gold and 4 silver.
3 gold and 4 silver.
Alright.
Okay, so all but one of the guards miss. One of them is going to hit. And they're flurry firing toward the sprinting footprints. What is your short bow?
It's 1d6.
1d6. Okay, so you're going to take 8 damage, and I need a con check.
Alright. Do. Yay!
Alright, so you maintain invisibility. But now we are in a pursuit, and we'll see how well this goes. So I'm going to pull up that little chart.
So you have an arrow sticking at him, like so. There's just like an arrow floating in midair as he's running.
All right.
I'm guessing he'd rip it out or whatever, but I do find it funny.
Yeah,
That's pretty
It's
nice.
more cartoonish.
yeah. I'd say that just it slices by as it cuts through.
Oh, sure, yeah, it might not have even embedded.
Yeah. Yeah, because if it embedded, I'd probably be dead at that point. I don't know. Right.
So,
D&D magic.
so for let me see. Hold on, the stat blocks. So they have this one. Okay.
Right.
So you are going to get 3 dashes plus your Constitution modifier.
Which is 0.
Yeah, so we're gonna go in initiative order, turn order. You can dash up to 3 times before you have to start making Constitution checks. Each time you fail a Constitution check on a dash, you gain a point of exhaustion. So you these are these levels of exhaustion through a chase scene can be removed via a short rest. You don't, if they're not like big, insane ones, they're just there for this specific scene itself.
Cool.
You are allowed to attack. You are allowed to cast spells. So you can do anything else. But if you just want to dash, you can only dash a certain amount of times.
Okay. So, the first thing Callus is going to do is going to grit his teeth, take a deep breath, and he's in his mind. He's like, "All right, let's do this." And he's using his bonus action for second wind, so he's going to heal himself.
Okay.
And 1d10 plus 1. And he heals himself for 7. So
you've got 7 HP of the 8 you've lost.
Just back up to 13 HP. So he's basically fine. He's like, ah, you know, and he's gonna be dashing. And if he can, he wants to use his extreme dexterity to parkour himself up alongside some of the buildings and go up over them as opposed to just running straight. And so he's, to break line of sight with everybody.
So we're going Assassin's Creed here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So
that's what he's
people
trained
see
for.
the footprint run up to a wall, and you can use your acrobatics.
All right. 18.
18, okay. So let me see. Where's my map? Alright, so let's say you're just climbing up one of the buildings and you're now on a rooftop.
Sweet.
The pursuing guards are also going to use their dash action and attempt to climb, as that is where the footprints ended. So what is their dexterity? Okay, so half the guards successfully climb up, the other half fall on their asses in the snow.
Excellent.
So you have 3 guards up on the roof, chasing after you. Half of them are on the floor.
All right, well, that's half gone. And so, I don't know. I assume that I've dashed as far as I can go.
Yeah.
And I'm on the rooftop. So, okay.
So you have 2 dashes left before you have to start rolling con checks.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What's next?
Alright, so it's your turn again as they've tried to keep up with you. So you are going to be setting the pace. The pursuers are just trying to keep up.
All right. Next, I'm going to be, since I've wandered around the area, I assume I know that there's some areas where there's a few people intermingle around and things. Like as I can see here, there's a bit of a fountain and such, and things. So I'm going to be dashing through that, weaving through the people, using them as sort of like a shroud, as way of hiding my own footprints and getting them to lose track of where I am.
Okay. So I guess the same. Yeah, you can roll Dex, Acrobatics. Either one works. They're both same modifier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm just going to roll as straight Dex, because why not? 16.
Okay. So let me see the people. Alright, so you're able to successfully weave through a crowd of people that you've found. And let's see if these people can... They're just gonna run. I'm gonna roll for their dexterity, and I'm gonna roll for their perception.
Do they get disadvantage because I'm invisible and or running through a crowd?
And we'll see.
For the perception?
So you notice that they kind of split, and you have one that is seemingly chasing you. The other two look like they have gone different directions.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to use, I suppose I'm next, so I'm still using my last dash, but I'm going to use my amazing perception, looking around my surroundings to find something that breaks line of sight as well as puts me hidden, such as an open window, a doorway, something that I can jaunt into, or perhaps some sort of sets of barrels, containers that I, and to basically hide. So.
Okay. Alright, so you will... Let me see if there's anything there first off. Okay, so let's see. You find... I guess what looks like some sort of... almost... I could say it's a fish warehouse.
Yep.
So there's a bunch of boxes with fish, crates, a lot of that just laying around.
Mm-hmm.
Stacked up on top of each other, kind of what warehouse would look like.
Excellent. Yeah. So I guess it's either I'm either using perception as myself to find the set point, or I'd say I'm using stealth to hide from the guy.
I would do stealth because I just rolled just to see if it was even there.
Okay.
Because if you rolled a nat 20 on perception and there was nothing there.
Alright, so we'll go with stealth then. Alright. Not my best roll. Do I get an advantage because I'm invisible?
At this point, probably yes.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I guess I got a 14.
Alright, let's see if...
you have to ask for the advantage. I feel like the dice don't lie.
Yeah. I think honestly it's probably true at that point of the chase anyway. Let's see, your boy is insanely good wisdom. Oh, he finds you exactly where you are.
Alright. So it's just him and me?
Yes.
Alright, well, I guess he's found me. Okay, does he do anything aside from just finding me?
No, because his action is to dash and keep up. So
okay.
in this, he can either attack or he can dash. So it's essentially like combat. So he could have shot and ran after you, but he also wanted to just keep up with you. You are on your last sprint if you're going to do that, or you're out of sprinting. So if you're going to move quickly, you're going to have to roll Constitution. Otherwise, he will have advantage in terms of running after you.
All right. I'm gonna try and break line of sight, and I'm going to dash away so I can try and hide somewhere else. So, Constitution roll.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that.
Could have used that a minute ago, but. All right.
He's going to dash as well. He's going to try to receive. And what was your stealth?
14.
14. All right. So he looks like he starts heading the wrong direction.
All right. So I'm gonna keep going a different way than him. Keeping up with my stealth, but this time though it's not gonna be a dash. I'm just gonna disengage and leave.
All right.
So.
Yep. A lot of poor perception rolls. You got two nat 20s, and then everything was like under 10. So he seems to have lost pursuit. So I would say you probably have gotten away at this point.
Ah.
Well, I was wondering, since they didn't know what you looked like, could you have just gone in the crowd and dropped invisibility and just pretended to be part of the crowd?
He was yelling about the dwarves.
That's possible. Yeah.
Yeah, so you would have had to stop, yeah.
They never saw Callus's face.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, once Callus finds he's quite alone, absolutely, he's just gonna, snicker to himself, and just do a quick backflip and then wander off towards here. Yep. And, after all that other parkour, sure, why not? We'll throw that in there.
I want to see the roll on the backflip. Give me a roll.
Roll for backflip. All right, here we go. Acrobatics. Yeah, he falls on his head.
He just rolled a 20, so he's due for a low roll. So we gotta get
break your neck.
Rubs the back of his head. Well,
worth it.
Worth it all. And he wanders off towards the tavern, shaking his coins in his hand.
All right. So I'm gonna hop over to Ember and Bjorn.
Don't you dare go after those boys.
Well, they are.
No. Oh, Carissa's out there. Don't. You're gonna start a fight. Is
that squishy?
Yeah, the boys don't like her, and she's going towards them. Sorry. Go ahead.
What are you and Ember up to? Before you head to the tavern, or are you just guys gonna hang out and go to the tavern? You don't have to.
I wanted to go to the inn.
Okay, so you're going to the inn first?
Yeah, Ember can hear firsthand the nice song.
Yep, I'll come.
The nice song.
You gonna make me sing again?
Yep.
I wonder if they have a background for that on YouTube.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
I would like that.
Guy's just looking for an auto tuner.
I got the new map set up, so let me put in the proper people. Alright, so you guys arrive at the east side. On the east side, as you would know last time, Bjorn, it is a one room that is above ground, but the rest of all the sleeping quarters and everything else is located underground in a basement. So everywhere all your rooms, any kind of storage, the kitchen, everything is downstairs.
Interesting. Oh. We got right in the downstairs rooms. Okay, here we go. I'll zoomy in here.
So you'll be entering from here. And you will see Little Miss Martha. Her name's Martha, right?
Was it? I don't know if
Martha.
you're
Little
actually saying
Martha,
it.
the little brown-haired teenage girl running around, doing her cleaning, skipping. And she singing her wonderful little song that Bjorn would like to sing for us.
Nope, I don't know it.
Hold on, I gotta find the lyrics. I wish I had a better singing voice. Where is it?
You sent it to me directly, the lyrics, so.
I'm trying to. Where's it in the book? Where did I find that? Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. So she's running around doing her cleaning. You can hear her humming and singing. Ahead of winter's wind she came, the lovely woman with no name, draped in a fur-lined cloak of red. To the icy lake she fled, the wind pursued her all the same. As sure as night, she's dead. And you can hear her just repeating that over and over and over.
Yeah, she won't fucking stop. She just does it all the goddamn time. You'll hear it a lot if you come into the inn.
So she notices you walk in, she stops her singing. As she turns around from cleaning, she's singing, "Oh, how may I help you?"
Hello. We were wondering if you know of any... Sorry. If you know where we could find medicinal plants other than your medicine shop here in town.
She's gonna sit there and ponder. Well, I reckon you probably head over to Bryn Shander. That's quite a large city, but I don't know anything about medicine.
Why don't you show my friend your ring?
Well, that's
I'm sure she'd love to hear about it.
What are you getting me into?
Just giving someone else this information too, it's fine.
You always just communicate it to her. You don't have to have her tell it.
I know, but I like to make you roleplay. Go ahead.
She did strangely and like, did you bring her here just to show her this ring?
No.
That's it. No. I have other intentions. I don't know what they are yet, but I will think of them.
She wanted to hear the song again, apparently.
She'll walk up to him, and around her neck, well, kind of hanging by a chain, is this ring. She shows it to you, and so I don't have to sit here and tell the whole story all over again. I had to tell it to one after he was here, and now he wants me to do it again. Where is the story? So she's essentially going to say, it's from her grandparents. Her grandparents inherited it from a woman, the woman that she sings about in her song. The woman came to their end, very, very distressed as she looked. She was very alone and very frightened. The innkeepers were her grandparents, and they were a pair of retired adventurers. So they tried to console her, they tried to help her, and keep her warm and keep her safe from whatever was terrifying her. So the woman gave her grandparents this ring as payment for their hospitality. However, one night, not long after gifting them the ring, a massive howling gust of wind burst through the door and started battering the woman around. The pair of adventurers, the grandparents, they tried to help and assist the woman. However, they were thrown on the floor against the wall and injured. The woman tried to flee from the wind as it chased her, and after she left, she was never seen again.
Interesting. Do you know the woman's name? Any other information about her?
She's gonna put up her hands and shrug. Nobody has any idea.
Apparently, it's a ring of warming.
Gonna hold it up. Yeah, keeps me nice and toasty.
Can I do like a perception check on the ring?
That would be Arcana.
Arcana. Let's
Yes.
see. Well, I don't have anything in that, but I can try.
Hey, who knows? You could roll better than any of us.
That's true.
So, I don't remember. Bjorn, she did tell you a little bit about the ring. What did she mention to you? Because I don't remember everything that I told you about it.
Let me see. Let me go to my notes. No, not much more than what you said.
So essentially,
Magical ring of warmth.
yeah, I mean, she's kind of pretty much told you it's just the ring that keeps you. So she generally does not suffer from the cold while she has this ring in her possession.
Seems simple.
Oh, very much so.
Bjorn, do we have any other plans here? Or
I think she just wanted to come hear me sing.
Yep. No, I was trying to think of like, because like last time Sarah was here, and I was thinking maybe other people are here. There were some like cards and shit. I don't know.
I can put your face.
I was literally just,
Wait.
What? Uh-oh. The mass of the men.
Some jolly men show up.
Are you gonna hang out here, or are you gonna head to the tavern at this point?
I mean, I can try to overhear what they're saying while she's telling the story.
They're just playing cards.
All right. Well, yeah. Then we'll head to the tavern. It's fine.
All right. Is Lulu here? That is not. Oh my goodness.
Here, I'll mute because I'm crunching a lot.
That's right. No, but her, not you. She's muted. All right. So,
Yes,
Lulu, are you just playing with the kids for 3 hours?
Yep. Kids.
Kids. All right. So Lulu is just gaining the favor of little Miss Popola and this family.
Sorry, I'm mixing rice.
She's building a future army, right? She's setting her influences early, right? And
she's pretty much building a children's army here. So I don't know. It's like the Pony King of 2012 or whatever it was. Okay, so after a while, Nick, Mel, you and Devila, you didn't wander too far outside of the town. However, on the way back, Devila would inform you, or ask you if you've ever met with the Tabaxi caravan before.
I don't know.
No, you have not.
Okay.
You would have done that.
Hi. Yeah, I just say, no, I've never actually met. I've heard of them traveling, but I've not had the chance to meet with them.
Oh, yes, so they've shown up more recently, and well, I don't always agree with their dealings, and they do take advantage of the people here due to their desperate states. They can offer wares that nobody else may have or acquire. They've been here for about 1.5 years and have been taking advantage of this never-ending winter. We've met with Tabaxi all throughout our adventures, my sister and I, and quite all the same, but they're never in the cities as they're not welcome here. So that is why if you're ever in need of them, try to check outside, because you'll never meet them inside the city, but they will camp out here. The people dislike their kind due to drug dealing and shady acts, but it's a little bit harsh if you ask me.
Yeah, totally, I agree.
I'll say, I'm sure it's not popular with the townspeople, but everyone has their own way of living and surviving here. Not easy, and they've just chosen a different route, but it is good to know that there's a way to find things, even if they come at a higher cost. And then I'll kind of shift topic as we're walking back a little bit and say, the price that they want, the 20 platinum, it's a bit steep right now for our party, and I'm wondering if there's a good way to go about earning that coin. I know the speaker in this area is having difficulties with the kobolds. I'm wondering if you, since the town seems to take kindly to you, if you're willing to maybe help us negotiate with the speaker. Myself, I'm not nearly as charming as yourself, and I don't get the feeling that the speaker likes me too much. But to maybe see if we could work something out with him. He seemed quite eager to get rid of the kobolds.
Well, I'll try my best, but in terms of reward, Popple and I have been spending quite a bit of time in the city due to the political turmoil that it seems to have overtaken Tourmaline. Myself is quite interested in such a thing. My sister, not so much, as you could probably tell, but the speaker is not very well respected in this town. Is for him to make a decision of a large reward or anything of the sort, it might be difficult, but if the people's livelihoods can return to normal, then perhaps it may be done.
I'll nod and say, yeah, it seemed obvious that the guards, even at the prison, did not seem to like the speaker. But if he managed to hire a party that was able to get the town back and up and running, I'm sure that would help his favor. And again, if you're just there to maybe kind of help convince him that, you know, it's worth that price, it might help our friend.
So she's gonna kind of like rub her head and think about it, and she's like, I know, because he's tried to send other guards to the mines, and the guards all refused, not willing to help him. So maybe having some willing adventurers could be a good thing.
I'll nod and I'll say, either way, we do appreciate your help. You've done a lot so far, and the best lead we've gotten.
So you guys will meet up all at the tavern. I believe this is the right one. I hope it is. It is not. Too many taverns. That's the Lonelywood one, I think.
No, this is the one where...
Oh no, I picked a different one before that, though.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna pick some different music, because I'm bored of this one.
Alright. Yeah, I guess as we sit down, I'll kind of relay to everyone just what me and Devola found. Or mostly what Devola did. I was there, though.
I did something.
I was there.
I was part of that.
Double the G, the main G.
And say that, yeah, we met a group of tabaxi traders on the outskirts of the town. The leader, Jolly Thing, said he should be able to secure the mayweed, but yeah, the good. But it will. He said he could meet us in Lonelywood in 5 days, which, if the time wasn't bad enough, his price was also quite high. He wanted 20 platinum, which is far more than I think we have amongst ourselves.
Cows is just gonna like hold his fist real tight on the table.
So, as far as I can tell, my next, in terms of earning the gold, I thought maybe the speaker could be talked to about clearing out his cavern. It seems he needs the help, and we also need it, so it maybe something we can do together. 5 days is definitely stretching how well she does, but with the antidotes, you guys were able to get her earlier. She should be okay till then,
Well,
but it may not leave a lot of time for anything else after.
it's kind of putting all of our hopes in one. Committing to this kobold thing. We don't know how long we'll be doing that. Even how deep the cave networks might go. And no guarantee of the reward. And although Mel, I am very thankful that you've had us this one lead where we had none. I'm skeptical about trusting the source, and even more so, you're right. I don't know about the rest of you. I've got scarce few coin to my name. 20 platinum's a far cry from what I have.
I'll nod and say I still have the remainder from our quest, along with a bit more that I started with, and of course I'm willing to give all that I can to help save your friend. The only thing I worry about is the time, but the only other option we have is to head into the Dead Frost, which can be a death sentence in its own. We saw that firsthand, Callus, and
that was true. Except for that one guy, he just wouldn't give up, So.
Yes, yeah, Crutches McGee is not with us right now.
Yeah. Let's go find that guy.
I'll say there's things out there just as dangerous as the Death Wolf, if not more. Yetis and owlbears and other creatures that, while I think you're all very strong, I don't know if we're that strong. And
Cal snaps his fingers. Pascal, that was who it was. That's right. Yeah. Absolutely.
So it seems as now we have 2 options, 3 I suppose, counting the trek to one of the other cities. But we are probably closing in on having to make a call quickly here.
Today was day 1 of her time frame. So
she did well this morning, I will say. But there's no guarantees what tomorrow brings.
Mm-hmm. And every day we run the risk of more chance of her. Well, I don't want to think about that. Well, what say you? Well, I'll follow the party here as I'm in your debt. I don't know that I could do this on my own. So.
Oh man, I don't know, guys. What do we do? Do we go and die like the DM wants us to do, clearly?
Yeah.
Or do we see what the... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the safer bet as far as the party goes is definitely trying to get a reward, do the kobold thing. I'm assuming kobolds are easier to deal with than a frozen tundra full of unknown death. But,
yeah, and then the other option of just checking another city, but again.
And I don't love, that one I don't know how much I love, just because it feels like that's another day of a gamble without any real payoff, whereas at least if we do the kobold, we're at least progressing. And I mean, we are trusting, these tabaxi that we know very little about, but as it seems like as long as you have money for them, they're willing to work with you.
I think too, we could probably negotiate a 200 gold, something for.
How much do you guys have
from the
among
speaker
you right now?
Right now I have 30. I guess in a pinch, I do have the pearl that I found for the spell that I could try to sell, although finding somebody to buy it would be probably difficult. But
yeah, let's just count raw cash for the moment.
Right, raw cash I've got 30 and change.
Yeah, I've got for gold. I have around 6. Like total in gold. I have
36. Alice is at.
I'm at
Alice is at 6 now.
7 if you round up all the bits and pieces.
Okay, yeah, sure. So you're at 7. Wait, no. So Bjorn was 6. Mel was 30, 36, 40.
Damn, you have a lot, bitch.
15. So you guys, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I started with a chunk, and then I haven't bought anything. Is really what it is.
Yeah, Callus has earned a lot of money in this short period. He's just spent it all already.
Yeah,
because
the medicine does it. Yeah, that was a lot.
Where is the medicine right now?
Where's the medicine?
Mm-hmm.
The 8 vials. Yeah, I gave it to Nimsy.
You gave it to Nimsy?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, that's right.
Did you give it to Nimsy?
I did. Yeah, I said
he did actually. He did actually give it to Nimsy.
It was the first thing I did. I was like, I'm not giving this to any of the party members. If we screw this up, I'm gonna give it to Nimsy.
I'm gonna see if Nimsy breaks it.
Okay, good.
I'm kidding.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, well, I'll say to Bjorn, I guess, on the point of negotiating. I'll say I do think there are people that you can negotiate with them. My main goal was to try to get them at least to Lonely Wood, and once they're there, at least.
No, I was saying you can negotiate with the speaker because he's really in need of respect getting back.
Yeah.
Respect.
Yeah, that's true.
We could.
Yeah, so we can. I think we can work on getting the money that way, but that's if we think we trust the Tabaxi enough to do what they promised. Otherwise,
I do.
Otherwise, yeah, I don't know. I've never. Yeah, Mel's done nothing. Has Bjorn done anything with them?
No.
So what Devil would have told you is like they have, unless Bjorn, you have interacted with them. I would say maybe no.
Okay.
Probably not.
Because they wander from town to town and they sleep on the outskirts, and they've only been here for about half of the never-ending winter in order to take advantage of the people. Not really take advantage, but they offer things that normal tenders cannot find. Yeah.
Okay. Well, how about this quick retcon?
Ember might have.
Oh yeah, sure.
Come in contact with them. You know, she's, she has a ranger's background as a number of other things, and Ember.
She doesn't interact with a lot of people. She keeps to herself because she doesn't want to be found.
So I was gonna say just kind of I mean, you don't have to retcon this if you don't want to, but it might save a little time. But when I was walking back with Devola, I think it actually might have made more sense. I'm just an idiot. But if Mel asks if the Tabaxi, could be trusted, basically.
She'll mention, why would she bring you to them if they could not be?
All right, fair enough. So then fast forward back to the party. I'll just say, Devola seems to put trust in them. And
she's just gonna nod.
She seems like oh, are you back there? Is she there too? Oh.
She's sitting with you guys. Her sister is running around making conversation.
I don't even need to retcon it. I didn't know she was there. Sorry. So yeah.
So she's sitting with you guys. Her sister is running around, just jumping between tables, making conversation with all the people.
Right.
Me too.
Are you going with her?
Yeah, she made a new best friend.
I'm copying her.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll turn to Callus and Bjorn, and I guess I'll say, I know 5 days is a long time, but there's no guarantee it would take us any less amount of time to do it ourselves.
And perhaps it will be faster than we think.
Well, let's hope.
Also, I bet Lulu would be not Lulu. Petunia would be real excited if Papa sang. Just saying. She sang when I was here.
Got your own singer.
The last 2 performance checks you did were awful.
Was it?
Papa gets auto nat 20s every time. But yeah, she is a bard, and she would be singing in the tavern.
Besides, I took singing lessons for my 5 days. Okay?
Really?
Excellent.
Sorry.
Do you have anything else you guys want to do in the tavern?
I think we're just trying to wrap up on the decision. Do we think we should go talk to the speaker and try to work out the...
Callus is gonna... Callus, in between sips of his tasty beer, he's gonna turn over to Mel while everyone's distracted by the beautiful song, and say,
singing this song.
"Oh, it's
To the
Papa."
tavern. This is Popula's voice.
Excellent. I'm gonna turn over to Mel and Mel. No, I brushed into some boxes on my way to the tavern. I'm just gonna show him like I'm not gonna tell him it's an arrow wound, but I'm gonna show him the arrow wound. I'm like, do you mind giving me a little fix up before the night?
I'll just chuckle a little bit and say, somehow you always seem to find trouble, Callus. Yeah.
Can Bjorn roll insight on him just for fun?
Yeah.
He's not gonna say shit. He's just gonna look at him.
No, I'm just so used to. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and give him a cure
What's your
wounds.
modifier, Bjorn?
Or healing word is okay.
+5.
That's what you get.
+5. Okay, so that's your roll. What is the counter to?
That would be my deception. I would
Deception for you two, just to see.
Yeah.
If you're trying to deceive him, I guess.
Yep. Callus doesn't want anybody to know. Yeah.
It'll be 5 HP back whenever you do that.
Bjorn, you absolutely 100% can tell he's lying.
Beautiful. Love that.
Sweet.
I just want to roll it because I have such a high fucking modifier that I think it's fun.
And
Is there any tavern like playing cards or something that we could like gamble?
Oh yes, there are gambles. I have done those and lost lots of money.
really?
So,
I won a whole ton of money.
Oh no! Yeah, because you were against me, you bitch.
I'll just say to Callus, you seem to have a way with words that I myself don't. It might be best if we hurry to the speaker and try to get that sorted.
Right. Do you want to do it on the morrow, or you want to try and get their attentions tonight?
Again, I think because of the time, we should probably at least get everything planned and sorted out today.
Alright. So, yeah, I'll let you guys do your gambling part first, and I'll think about it.
Yeah, I know Callus has an itchy gambling finger, but I'm like kind of tugging at his like, almost like at his ear to like get him to go talk to the speaker.
Yeah. So after I get healed, so I suppose for Nick, you want me to go tonight to go talk to the speaker? Yeah.
Yeah, I think you should at least go with probably. I would say probably I would think Bjorn and Devola should probably go with you.
I'm gonna also yell at Petunia. I say, Petunia, wish me luck. I gotta go talk to the city speaker.
The guy.
Are you trying to get me to put in Spark?
However you want to interpret that, but that might be helpful.
Are you watching her play music, or what are you doing?
Me? I'm going off to.
Petunia.
Oh.
She's wrapped up by this point,
Now it's my turn.
so she'll come back and join you. Are you going to sing a song?
Maybe.
All right, give me a performance roll.
Huh?
Give me a performance roll.
Listen. Does my singing lessons do anything to my rolls?
But not for 4 days. You need to take months of singing lessons.
Do you not have You're not proficient in performance?
Right.
She is. She just rolls horribly.
Oh, she's just been rolling well. Okay.
Gotta get that expertise.
Which is so unfair.
Hey, Cal's in a backflip landed on his head. You know, life's not fair.
Yeah, sometimes it's just the nature of the. Yeah, Callus could read a magic mirror better than the person who has a level one wizard.
There we go.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
Trying to decide how you get kicked out.
All right, give me a song.
I gotta think about it.
Is she gonna earn some currency for this performance?
Ooh.
Let's see how generous these miners with no jobs are.
Yes, true.
Y'all can keep talking. I gotta choose one song.
You should make like a YouTube list of songs that she sings, so you have it prepared.
There you go. That's cool.
I have a list for Popula, so like whenever she sings, I play her music.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Then it's Ember. How's your gambling going?
So you get numbers. I've rolled, and there are people gambling. They are playing. Wait, what do you have? So based on you have a playing card set, so they're playing 3 Dragon Ante. A game you would have recognized. It's a bit more popular than Uno.
All right.
Oh.
So
I don't know that one.
It's for 3 Dragon Ante gambling. Hold on.
I guess.
Alright, so you're gambling. You want to.
I want to hustle them.
You want to hustle them? Alright, so.
Yeah!
So you're gonna find. Let me see. Let's say.
Make them underestimate.
Goodbye. Here. So you found them, you see they're playing, you walk up to them, and what do you say to them?
Wow, what are you guys playing?
Okay. So, little 3 Dragon Ante to take the edge off of the no work, you know.
Oh.
I like to learn new games, if you boys are willing to teach me, that is.
Give me a deception. Oh shit, alright. Well. And the guy's gonna kind of pat the seat next to him.
Callus is taking notes.
Take a seat, lass. Let us show you. So they're gonna play 2 quick demonstration rounds, just to show you how the game works. Ember is proficient in playing cards, so she is decent at card games already. So I guess if you already know how to play this game, then you're just being an asshole and hustling.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so after they're done with their second demonstration game, I'm assuming this whole time you're pretending like you're learning.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, so what do you say to them after they're done? And that's how you play. How about a real game? Go for it.
Let's go. I think I got this. I think I can do it.
Alrighty. So they're gonna deal out, and you're gonna play a real game, and then it finishes.
What do I know if I win?
Let's see. I mean, you didn't gamble anything, so you're not gonna win any money, but you might win the game. That would be. Let's do your. What is high for you? Probably. You have to ask them if you want to gamble, because they're not gambling innately. They're just playing. So you can roll wisdom, and because you're playing card proficiency, you're going to get another +2 on top of your wisdom +2.
Wisdom.
So you rolled a 6, so you struggled a little bit during your first real game. So they're going to kind of laugh and say, "Oh, you still got a little bit of learning to do there, lass."
She's just doing it to fuck them over.
Yeah, she is.
That's the clear hustle move.
Okay, well, maybe we should put some money on it. At least you boys will get something out of me for having, taught me this game.
He's going to look at you a little suspiciously. And I think their desire to make money overcomes their thought of you hustling them because they need money. So let's see. They are going to put down... Like, how generous would you be if you're flat ass broke? Alright, so I'm going to do a couple of rolls here. I'm going to see how drunk they are, and I'm going to see how much money they have. Okay. So the two across from you, they look decently buzzed. They're not that wasted. The guy next to you is absolutely just blacked out of his mind. And it's obvious in terms of alcoholic intake. And they are going... So the two across are going to recommend just putting down a few copper for a friendly game. The guy next to you wants to put down 4 silver.
Say, oh, wow, that's a lot. But, okay. I guess so.
So are you going to reciprocate with the 4 silver? So you're going to do 4 silver. The two across from you are not going to play because they don't want to spend that kind of money, and they're going to try to talk their friend out of it. He does not listen. So we are going to do a couple of gambling rules here. See if you take this guy out or not. So first thing I need from you is an insight check. So normally I would roll this for insight things, but for this type of game, you're going to roll it. An 11? Okay. So you guys are playing. It continues on. So how this is going to work is I'm going to roll 3 die, and you're going to roll 3 die, and whoever, I guess, depending on how many you pass and how many you fail, is how much money you're going to make. All right. So my next one, I'm going to need a deception check. All right. And
Yeah, there you go.
Last one, I need an intimidation.
That one's not going to be very hard. No, better than I thought.
Okay, so overall, you've won. You've passed 2 out of the 3.
Hey, congratulations!
Yeah, so you're gonna gain. How much money did he bet? 4 silver.
Yeah.
So you're gonna gain half of what he bet. So you're gonna gain 2 silver plus the 4 that you bet. So you'll win 2 of his silver.
Well,
And he's gonna be upset because he got beat by a newbie.
thank you for slack. Sorry.
Now just do it like 200 more times, and then we've got all the gold.
I don't think he has any more money.
Yeah. You've got the month's wages.
He's gonna get the shit kicked at him by his wife when he gets.
Hopefully it's not the one with the fucking sick kid.
Oh my god, it's the one with the sick kid?
Absolutely.
Well, see, she can't take the money.
Yeah. Alright, so you guys doing anything else here after Petunia sings her beautiful song, or are we gonna call it a night?
So I suppose myself and maybe Mel, I don't know if he's coming along, or she's coming along, we're gonna go try and find, and maybe I can convince Bjorn come along to go speak to the speaker of the city and get things set up for tomorrow.
Yeah, I'd like to try to see if
Is it late? What time is it?
Devola will come with us. Yeah, I don't know. I guess what time it is. That's the other thing. I in my head I was thinking. Yeah, because we met back here at 7.
Yes.
So it's 7.
Kind of
right?
late to meet with the fucking.
After the gambling, whatever, and you're talking, I'd say at least an hour has passed.
8 o'clock?
Yeah, but the gambling was going to happen like parallel though too. Like
I guess so.
Yeah, that's
so
what we were saying. So.
Parallel to you guys walking out the door.
I guess I don't know. My thought is just if we could sort it tonight, I think it's better. But if we think it's better to wait, that's also fine. It's just
I don't think it matters because we're not going to start doing it tonight.
No, I just wanted to be able to wake up and go. I mean, I had to burn a spell slot for Callus over here, so.
Yeah.
What do you want? You're going to go talk to the speaker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's start expediting this a little bit.
He shows up into the tavern because he's lonely.
Wow, that's so crazy
I did
that he just
select
walked in.
Petunia's song.
Whoa, look, he has a vial of the poison cure. Look at that.
Wow.
Alright, where is he? Alright, see you, boy. Mr. Oris. I guess I never gave you his name.
Nope.
Yeah, no, I knew it.
That's why I kept just calling him
Oris
Speaker.
Matthew. Oris Matthew.
Mm-hmm.
Luca, stop.
All right.
That's his name. Alright, so he's there. You guys meet with him. Or not yet, actually. Hold on. So as you go outside, as it's gotten later, the wind has really picked up off the lake, and you can definitely feel its chill. Most of the people have gone inside to their homes. A lot of the streets seem quiet. As you wander over to the speaker's house. And as you're wandering... Where's my thingy? Oh yeah, I know, I gotta play Petunia's songs. I'll play Petunia's songs. So as you're wandering down the streets... Oh no, I gotta play all of your songs. You have to sing them though. You see a little fox running around, chasing a rabbit. And once again, the rabbit gets away. That's last time, and the fox is very sad. And then he just starts meandering around.
I'm gonna throw the piece of moose meat I have to the fox. Or at least cut off a part of it and give it to him that I had from a while back.
This
Fox is gonna sniff
very
it.
cold moose meat.
Sniff it and kind of jump back from recoil and look at you and look at the meat and then kind of take it and just put it on the ground and look at you.
I'll just say, Petunia, does this one talk too?
I don't think she came.
She didn't go with you.
Oh,
Yeah,
she didn't come with us. Oh, okay.
She's off singing.
I guess I will say, I guess I'll just crouch down to it and say, do you happen to talk?
It's just gonna look at you.
Okay. Alright guys, this one doesn't talk. This one's just a wolf.
So far, we're like 50-50 with these animals, you know?
Yeah.
So, that said, though, before we engage into something I have to roll on, Lulu, did I get bardic inspiration or no?
So as we're waiting on Lulu's reply, no, you didn't.
Okay.
So as you're doing that, you just see the fox start to meander around town with the piece of meat in its mouth.
I'm just gonna send Mikhail to kind of follow it a little bit, but we're gonna keep walking to the speaker. I just want Mikhail to go follow him a little bit.
Reminds me of the one that showed us where the moose was.
I'll shrug and say, could be.
Could be. Or he could be a good hat.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Maybe a
I don't
gold.
Yeah, fox fur is warm.
Mm-hmm. Right. So it's Callus is keeping his eyes open, looking for Oris.
So you guys are gonna go back to the town hall, and he'll be eating dinner at this point. And he welcomes you to join and sit down, and offers you a drink, and wants to know what's on your mind.
I'm gonna tap Callus on the shoulder and just give him a little guidance, some just friendly advice.
Excellent.
And just say it's all you from here, buddy.
Excellent. All right. So Oris.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1d4.
Hey man, it's something.
It's something. Sometimes you need those. Let's say, hey Oris, we've considered your offer, and although our time is pressing, we would like to help you out But more importantly, though, we need to know what rewards you might have offer.
More for the mind?
Yes.
Well, first of all, if you guys are serious about clearing it out, I would, after you return, I would take a personal journey myself just to check and make sure that the job is truly done. And after such, I could be parted with about 50 gold.
I understand. Well, as you might know, though, we are a larger party. As such, we command a much bigger price point. A bit more coin than that, so it would be at least the minimum. But in addition as well, is there not something we could offer up as proof, guarantee, as we don't have the luxury, as you might understand, to wait around for a second person to investigate our works?
1 second, this died. Why did it die?
While you're doing
solemnly.
while you're doing Mel, like, because that book I was reading, you said some stuff about like gemstones and whatnot in the mines.
Yeah.
Would there be any that was like, would Mel know, like, is there like pretty valuable gems in there? Did it really say?
So the word tourmaline, whatever it is the town is named after the gorgeous gems that are found in the mine. So tourmaline gems of various colors can be retailed for a pretty nice price, depending on what you find.
Like 200 gold pieces, nice price.
I don't know. That's good.
All right, that's fine. You can keep going though. You don't have to look it up right now. There was just a thought I had.
Okay.
Just like while we're in there, we could maybe just bum a couple. if we get lucky, I don't know.
We're just kicking over a few stones.
Yeah. So.
Exactly.
Yeah, that. If it's a real thing or not, I don't know.
It's just spelled differently.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Okay, so. Oh, I'm sorry. I got distracted by all that. What was the gist of what you just said? You don't have to repeat your whole line.
Oh, basically, we're much more expensive because there's a lot of us, and also that is there some way we can guarantee our work as opposed to waiting for him to go check it?
So for the second part, he's going to say no, as it's quite the large mine, and he doesn't know, like, if you're just bringing back the head of a kobold or if, some gems or something. Like, there's no way to prove that you've actually cleared the mine of its threats. He'll mention, in addition to the kobolds, the mine is connected to the Underdark. So he worries that, and he doesn't want to make a big deal to his citizens, that the problem could be deeper than just a few kobolds. Because occasionally some sinister creature crawls its way up from the Underdark into the mines.
Yeah, trying to say this in the most charming way I can, but I say to him, "Sir, you've just raised your own price."
Well, this goes for my verification. And if the mine is cleared, I could be persuaded for more.
Well, considering that it's no longer just a simple case of kobolds, even at the sheer risk of dealing with anything from the Underdark, our minimum payment will have to be much more than your 60 gold.
I'll see what I can find and what I can do.
In addition, though, I do notice, perhaps, though, aside from the service in the mine. Perhaps, though, we might also offer other services to bolster your character. I see, too, that of the town, your reputation has perhaps been less than lustrous.
He's gonna sigh and... Ugh. Hold on, I need to look up a name. I'm gonna name drop here. Okay. Well, ever since I took over her Shaylin, I consider her my mother. But I was adopted when I was a young age by her, and I was kind of put in this position through being her son. As he does this in air quotes because he was adopted. I am definitely smart enough. I know I have the confidence in myself to run the city, but there seems to be a lot of shady things going around. A lot of hidden political enemies. Well, I might need help dealing with. What are you hawing for?
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't.
Political enemies?
As you see Petunia break her stealth and hear her coughing from behind the window.
Yeah.
Like, someone who ruins reputations, you might say?
Are you there?
I don't know. Did she follow?
That's a good question.
Okay.
No.
All right. Well, we will relay our espionage talk later. So I'm gonna turn to. I'll turn back to Oris, and I understand the burden of inheritance. I myself have dealt with that myself, and so you have a kindred person in me in that sense. For your political rivals, I'm certain between skills of our group that we can certainly, either weed out or improve your situation, one way or the other. That said, though, our services, of course, come at a cost, and to which you may owe us a debt. But all the same, at current rate, we are pressed for time.
Yes, I'm well aware, and I'm curious of what your price points are. I know you're a foreigner here, and I don't think you really seem to grasp how poor this area is compared to the rest of the world.
Oh, I see a lot of coin going here and there, just not to everyone's hands. And I don't need it to go to everyone's, just ours. I'm gonna roll persuasion on that, if I can.
Alright, sure. Keep note of it.
Or performance, whichever you feel like. But I have much better persuasion. There we go. Persuasion. 14.
You get guidance.
Oh, with guidance. That's right. Yeah. Let's get to roll that 1d4 in there. With plus 4, that makes 18.
Big roll. So he's gonna rub his head, rub his chin, almost like someone with a migraine. And how do I keep in contact with you all? I know you're not natives of Thermalane, and I know you come and go.
Do you have access to some communications magics, or perhaps speaker stones, or of the like?
Magic is not a thing here in 10 Towns, to be real with you. Things like that are very foreign. Where will you be staying for the next few days?
I lean over to Bjorn. I just look at him.
The east side.
So you'll be staying in Thermalane?
If we are to clear the mines, we will have to stay in Thermalane.
Okay. I will consult people, and I will think it over myself. At least the ones that I trust. And I will get back to you either in the morning or the day after, but no later than that.
Well, I hope that I hope that you come favorable to us in the morrow, as our decisions and our abilities to help you will quickly deplete if you are not prompt.
Maybe.
And
as he begins to kind of discuss with another person in the room, you do hear. I don't know. What is your passive perception? 16?
Mine is 16. It's pretty high.
No, you have high passive perception too, don't you?
13.
I know you don't.
It's just 13.
For some reason I thought yours was like 15. Hold on, let me see.
No,
Which
I just
hear it. So you both would hear it unless anyone was with you. It's just you two, right?
I think Bjorn came unless he did.
I have a passive 13 too.
Yeah, so you all would hear it. He name drops, suggesting trying to find or at least for a higher price, a head that's worth more money. And you hear him name drop Ravison.
Well, I'll put his name on our list.
Secret. They're not talking to you. He's talking to a consultant. And you all, because the consultant is a little bit noisy, he wasn't very quiet about it. You can hear. Yeah, he wasn't. He was trying to just make a suggestion, and through his voice, you can tell that not only the mine. Obviously, the mine is a very pressing matter, but consistent animal attacks for over a year are an issue as well. And they won't be going away anytime soon until the frost druid is dealt with. So he'll come back, and you can tell that Oris. Let me see how quiet Oris is. Oris is even louder. God damn, these people suck. So he kind of tries to play it down because he thinks it's a bad idea to send people after Ravison. At least without proving their worth.
So he comes to us with the suggestion.
So he just has this little this conversation off to the side where he's trying to be quiet. He's obviously not being very quiet. And then he comes and sits back down at the table. Well, after consulting with my consultant,
as I do mine.
I will try to get back to you by tomorrow. You two have a good night and get back to the inn safely. If you do need anything else, please do not hesitate to ask.
Before we leave, please prepare for us any informations, maps, and otherwise particulars that we might need for passage into the place. Anything that you can provide would, of course, expedite and better guarantee a success. And I understand that success is probably what you care about most.
Yes, of course. Minds must be cleared. All right, so I will see what I can do for you. I'll get all the information I can. Perhaps maybe even find an informant to go along with you.
That would be helpful. Well, I'm gonna take a big swig of whatever drink he's got nearby.
Let's see what kind of stuff I gave you. It's a strawberry mead.
I'm doing that. God,
you have to go back home and would pull your.
Dude, I just realized I should have used my inspiration die on the mead roll. I still have that inspiration just sitting there.
You want to use the inspiration on the mead roll?
I'm not technically allowed to. You have to do it before you roll.
Okay.
I'll just use it. I'll use it on the next one. It's fine.
Yeah.
You gotta go back, or it's gonna sit too long.
Yeah. So I stand up and I give a slight courteous bow, and just nod at Bjorn and Mel to follow along as we exit.
Real quick, I just want to. Is this how far? Like from where we're going? If we're going back to we're going to the end now, yeah. We're back to the tavern, yeah.
Yeah.
I would assume it's probably closed. I was gonna go to the library, but I'm assuming it's closed anyway. So I just wanted to get a book, but
yeah, it's long done.
Yeah, that's fine. I always forget it's late. I can't tell what fucking time it is in the game ever. In my head, it's always constantly 2 p.m.
Yeah.
Alright, that's fine. Yeah, back to the end then.
To the end.
To the end. Is everybody else at the end? What are you guys doing in the tavern?
More gambling.
Are you gambling?
Oh, did Mikhail, by the way, did that fox do anything interesting with Mikhail, or did he just kind of meander around the town for a while?
Well, the fox just meandered around, kind of walking and looking and observing.
Does it like, I guess because like Mikhail was there, did it smell or seem like the other fox? Like, or is it just a random fox? Like, I'm just curious I'm trying to figure out, was that the same fox or not, like Callison said.
Can he smell scents like that?
I have no idea. I mean, he has normal perception. I think he's like, he can function, like, I think as far as perception goes, he does everything normal. I don't know if it's specific. I guess it's up to you, because he has like keen hearing. Under senses, it just has passive perception. So I don't know.
I mean, I guess just
what he has.
If he's trying to, you can roll a perception roll for him. We'll see what he figures out.
Okay. Let's see, just +3 on it. Okay, I guess it's the same as mine. Yeah. I got 10. Right in the middle.
And 10. I guess, yeah, Mikhail really can't discern if it's a new fox or...
Okay.
Alright.
Maybe there's too much wind.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just curious. I'm like, this fucking fox is back. And this one doesn't even talk.
I'm gonna come back into the tavern and kind of lean over to where Ember's been playing her games and say, hey, did you win? Excellent. You're gonna have to show me how you did that later.
Have you continued to gamble with this guy?
What's that?
I'm asking him. So when they were gone, were you trying to keep taking his money? Sorry,
Bjorn will have moved up to sit with Papala and watch.
Probably not.
Watch Petunia.
Take a little, because I know they don't have much, and I think that they'd probably get suspicious if I kept winning. So
like I said, the one next to you, the two across from you have kind of gone home. The one next to you is just completely blackout drunk. You rolled a 20 on the drunk meter, so he's pretty out there. Like, you can't even hide it.
Nice.
So he's probably, that's why I was asking if you wanted to gambling.
You could just rob him blind without any contestants.
That's why he threw out so much money immediately. At this point, Papua and Petunia are probably like arm in arm, like singing songs together. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
one more game with him, but like she doesn't want to like rob him blind when he's drunk. But
maybe just play to play. There you go.
You could just play to play.
Could just play to play.
I'm just gonna do some quick rolls.
Sweet.
You win another 3 silver.
Sweet. Doesn't have to get role played out. Oh, go ahead.
He looks in his pocket and he has nothing left.
What were you saying?
This guy's dead broke.
Oh, okay. Kate, what were you saying?
I said, "Oh."
Oh, okay. It's just broke.
Go back.
So, without needing to roleplay it out, and just at some point through the night, I'm gonna relay out what we had discussed with the
Oris.
Oris.
So wait, real quick, what's the total road then? If we did that and all he paid us was 50, we'd have 50, my 30, 80.
Yeah, my total is going to be double that.
Sure, that's fine. I'm just saying, like, worst case scenario.
Yeah.
What is that? So if it was just 50, it puts us what, like at 110ish, 120ish?
Yeah, something about that.
If we get the full double somehow, then it would be probably like 60ish, give or take.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We might be able to haggle down a bit on the Tabaskis as well.
Yeah, and I have some items. I don't know how they are with trading and stuff, but I'm sure they could be. So there's some stuff I found while foraging that might be helpful.
And if they won't give it willingly, no.
And we just do genocide and kill them all.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
I like to think that Mal and Cal's cheers on that last note. You're like, yeah, there we go. Yeah, problem solved.
Yes, yeah. Mel, who is very adamant about like not hurting people that don't need to be hurt, and it's just like, nah, yeah, fuck the cats though.
Yeah, those assholes.
She's allergic, so what are you gonna do?
Ember leaves 1 silver for the guy that just lost everything, and then just takes the other ones that she won.
He's passed out on the bench.
Okay. He's dead. I gotta give a little nudge to Ember. Ember, you gambled him to death.
Is he actually dead?
No, he's not dead. He's just sleeping.
Yeah. Right. So, yeah. Well then, aside from needing any other chats, we can call it a night and get to the next morning.
Yep.
All right, without doing too much here.
Oh, I get my spell back.
Yeah.
So we're all back here. You notice that the girl is actually, she's not. Wait, no, she is. It's too early for her not to be there. And there it is. She's there. I'm assuming you're just going to buy some rooms, call it a night.
Yep. How much is the rooms?
So she's going to ask for 5 copper from each of you.
Okay.
5 copper.
5 removed. Easy done.
Anything else for the next day? We're just going to go to bed.
No, that's kind of it.
Did Petunia get anything for singing?
Oh yeah, performance.
You made a best friend.
Fine.
Everybody loved you.
How old is she?
Who?
Avila.
Papalo? I don't know. She looks pretty young. Probably like in her 20s, 30s.
Okay.
Her sister's definitely a little bit older than she is, but...
Sweet. Right. Start of the next day.
I'm going to move my calendar over. As you will notice as you walk outside this morning, it is the day of the half moon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, there's that whole other thing. God, the whole thing we waited for.
The whole reason we did this 5-day thing.
Cal's really fucked it up.
Or did I improve it?
I mean, you always go back.
Yeah, you guys go wherever you want.
Let my goddamn friend die, you freak.
Maybe there's 20 platinum inside the half moon room.
That there could be. It's full of jewels.
So it is the following morning. It's the half day of the half moon, the one you guys were waiting for, and I'm sure there's a little bit of kind of irritation that this kind of has passed. But I don't know. I don't know how you feel.
Callus doesn't think anything of the other place at the moment. He's solely concerned about just the days passing for L'Oreal.
Laurel.
God.
Jesus Christ, none of you can speak names.
Pretty sure.
You and Nick are the worst at pronouncing things.
Dude, some of the names are weird.
Yeah.
They're just like they're not. They're like it's like they're missing vowels almost, like in the wrong, like, or they have them in the weird
I
spots.
told you that about the pronunciation guide in this book. It's like a page and a half long, and it's annoying because you're right.
I twitch every time you say Hecate.
Yeah.
I'm like, Hecate.
It's like some sneeze that happens.
Yeah. It's just me being OCD, it's fine.
Yeah.
Baby girl.
Cal's gonna wake up and he's gonna, nod to everyone else who happened to be awake at the moment. I'm gonna go see if I can find the speaker and confirm our arrangements. If anyone would like to come.
Bjorn will go just to be there, but he probably won't say anything. He's not really the speaker of the bunch.
Yeah. Looks around the room at the rest of you.
I guess that's a no.
All right. Yep.
I mean, I think
Cal's
we should
gives a
just
quick nod.
we'll just all go. Let's just all go. There's no reason that anyone should stay. We should just all go. That way, if we get it sorted, we could just maybe go straight there or do that.
Yeah.
Things also go faster when we don't split the party, and I don't have to
Right,
do like
that's what I'm
15 to put
saying.
in.
Like, yeah, let's just. There's no reason we wouldn't all go. Like this, we're all trying to get this sorted and do this. So at
Callie
least that's
starts
my
kicking
opinion.
everyone else's ass out of the beds. I'm like, all right, let's go. Come on. Yep.
As you show up at the town hall, you do notice that there is a group of 6 what seem to be mercenaries negotiating with the speaker.
Alright. I just wave good morning and I shout out to Oris. Morning to you.
Oh, good morning. Morning. Did you sleep well?
Well enough to get things going. And who are these folk?
Another group interested in clearing out the mine. Seems to be when one group show up, several more come along, but when I need help, no one wants to. Come in droves, I guess.
Yeah. Lady Luck is never fair.
Oh,
So?
absolutely not. I know we need to get you your supplies. I haven't had time quite yet. It's a little early, but come back later today and let's see. After I've discussed with these folk, and I'll go ahead and choose a group or to see who can help me out.
You're going to turn to the other group. And what has he offered you?
50 gold pieces.
Oh, I think you're getting cheated. You offered us much more.
Well, for an easy job like clearing out a couple of kobolds and maybe some sort of worm monster or whatever crawls up from those holes in the ground.
No.
So I say it's about an hour's work.
An hour's work, you say? Oh, that's amazing. And he told you all about the Underdark as well, yes?
Well, we're quite aware of it as we're natives to the area.
Right.
So it's hard to hide the history of the city from people who know it.
So you're quite alright then, said if some drow perhaps would come and make an assault, or perhaps some abominations are quite there. 50 gold is fair enough for that pay.
It's more money most of us have seen in our life.
Oh. I see. Well, far be it for me, I take money from your mouth. But my party too here is also looking to do that job. So you won't mind a friendly rivalry.
Of course not. In fact, I kind of like the competition.
Fair enough. Yeah. I'm gonna turn back to Oris. What things were you hoping to provide for us?
Like you said, I'll try to find some informants and maybe a few maps or blueprints of the mine to help you out a little bit.
We're in a... Since we're now in a race, we could speed that up ourselves by just going to the source ourselves. The library, is that where you're keeping your records?
Where would they keep it? I'm gonna say he's gonna want you to visit kind of like a I wouldn't say like just like an office, like a miner's like guild thing on the outskirts of town. Not really a guild though, but where the mine is run from, essentially wherever it's operated from.
Right. Give us the name of your man there. We'll go see it done, and then we'll be on our way.
Alright, whatever his name is.
It's
What's his name? It's Askar thing.
Oscar?
Let's see, I'm gonna ask my name generator.
Unless someone else wants to shout a name real quick.
Petunia.
It's
That's another person named Petunia. Sorry.
Mobrag.
Low brag?
Mobrag.
Oh, Mo.
NPC
Brag.
number 13.
Excellent. Miners. And what is his job? He's a miner's, I don't know.
He oversees
Foreman.
the mine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Foreman. Okay. Alright. He's the foreman. Alright, we'll go see about this Mobrag. No. Okay.
Alright. And
Yeah, go ahead, you're fine.
go ahead. No, I don't really have much going on. I was just gonna say, like, see you guys off. It is 11:30, so I don't know what you guys want to do from this point. If you want to get like kind of a head start to where you want to, I guess, like kind of get settled to where you want to start next week.
Yeah, well, right as we're going to this minor guild or whatever, I do want to stop back off in the library. Mel wants to try to find a book on kobolds and on
I can tell you shit about
the
kobolds.
Underdark.
I already looked up kobolds.
Day he researched kobolds in the library.
Oh, okay.
I did. I got you.
Mel's still gonna go look for books. She's not gonna. I don't.
Bjorn.
Well, it's not that. I don't even think she necessarily would tell them what book she was looking for. She's just going to look for books. Like.
So you want information on that and then the Underdark?
Yeah.
Okay.
She just likes reading too, and just kind of doing that. So.
Right.
No knock against Bjorn's memory.
I wrote down it all. Come on. I got a lot of info.
Is Mel gonna tell us that she's leaving that way, or what?
I'll just say I'm gonna stop off in the library and grab a couple books. I'll meet you guys back at the end.
Okay.
Assuming I don't know. Are we do? Yeah, you're going. Probably.
I guess we'd ask Oris, like, where's the mine that we're heading to?
So let's see. I believe it's 30 minutes east.
West.
Okay, I'll just meet you guys at the minor guild building or wherever you're going. So
yeah, if you take that northern path that leads east, right there.
Yeah, it's northeast, just the mine.
That'll go to the mine.
All right. So
Shipping
you could. She could either Mel. I just suggested Mel. You could either meet us on the edge of town, or you can meet us at this. What was his name?
yeah, no, that's what I just was saying. I'll just meet you at the yeah, I'll meet you guys at the mine. I won't be long.
Yeah. So I guess the party will split after just a few minutes of actually being together.
Yeah, but my thing isn't like a split. I'm not planning to do something other than maybe make an investigation check, and then I'm done. Like, I don't want to roleplay anything in the library.
I'll do an investigation check, and based on that, I'll send you information this week.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna roll in that one anyways here, so. Yeah, I could use my inspiration, but it's much more important to save that for the mead, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta get back for your meat. Oh, I forgot to roll my D10.
See, I don't even need it. It got my 20. It was a nat 19, 30-20, but...
So I gotta roll my D10 for what's her name?
Oh,
for the poison girl.
Poison girl.
No, that's it's Laurel.
Laurel.
Good, that makes this campaign so much easier. We can just go to the moon temple if she's dead.
Did she really die?
Oh, I just rolled.
Yeah. We come back and there's a zombie.
Did she die?
Well, you'll find out later.
I'll be very sad.
And if I don't know how I don't think she died. I think you're fine. You're fine.
Let me see if Nimsy remembers to give her the antidote.
That's right, yeah. He's all blacked out.
Kaiser's just being cruel to me now.
So, yeah, okay. Guess we wandered off to the foreman's place. Are we gonna do anything there too, or are we just?
Well, you're going there to get blueprints or something?
Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to him. Go ask.
So you're gonna ask him for just a blueprint, and he's gonna ask you why you want a blueprint.
We've been hired by Oris. He sent us specifically to come get information from you. He didn't inform you of that?
I want you to roll persuasion. Maybe
Sure.
not. I don't know. Let me see if this guy gives a fuck about Oris.
Yeah, you might have to be careful about name dropping him around town.
So he's like, yeah, he doesn't care about Oris, and he wants to know why Oris would even send you over here.
Oris knows that he needs to curry some favor with the city, and he understands too that this mine, is the lifeblood of this place. And so he sent people like us, people that can get the job done, to get in there and clean up the mess. So that's what we're here for.
So it's the whole group of you, I guess. So he's gonna look at the five of you. And it's like he doesn't give a shit as long as the mine gets cleared out, because he's angry because he's losing a lot of money. So you guys get the job done. Like, I don't really give a shit. Just kill these things and get my business going again.
Absolutely, that's what we're here for. Are these are these the maps and such? Are these the only copies you have?
Yep. So he's gonna present you with a blueprint.
All right. Don't worry, we'll take good care of these. We'll make sure we return them. And I'm being very specific here. I'm asking him, are they the only copies he has?
You mean like physical copies or like different designs?
The physical copies that he'd be able to hand off to people, right? I don't care if he can remember it. I'm just saying, he doesn't have enough.
He's basically just trying to prevent the mercenaries from getting it, is what he's
That's
trying to do.
right. I'm preventing the other guys from having a copy of the map.
Well, he gives you 2 copies. And that's what he says. He's like, I need copies for myself as well. I'm not giving you everything.
Oh. Alright then. And on these maps here, which level is connected to the Deep Dark?
Underdark.
If you look at the map,
The hole.
I would
Yeah.
take
Hole.
yes.
Giant hole.
You mean, the giant hole?
Well, yeah, but
guys, Callix only has he's got an egg 1 intelligence.
That's true.
or he's got extreme intelligence. I mean, you guys just don't understand it. That's the way he thinks about it.
That's what most. Yeah, he's so far down the rabbit hole of thinking he's a genius.
Yeah. Well, too, I was actually thinking though that that deep hole, right? Of course, that could connect to the Underdark, but that's not a connected path that other people can walk up, right?
I don't think yeah, from what I guess, I don't know. I'll figure out once I read the books on the Underdark. But my interpretation of it is there's something. It's not like an easy path to the Underdark. It's just every now and then some creature ends up kind of finding its way up. So I don't know that it's a direct path for the people to walk to the Underdark.
I think
originally,
it's just a big hole.
Originally, the Underdark wasn't the Underdark. It was the Dwarven Caves. So there was many paths. It was a city that was
I'm just saying in this. I'm just saying in this instance of it, though.
Just to kill this conversation, that this is essentially a bottomless pit. If you look and you throw something, you will not see the bottom, and you will not hear anything hit the bottom.
Good to know.
It looks like a hole to hell, essentially, because it looks endless.
Okay. And we would be entering down there where it shows that couple of X's on level 1.
So where you would enter would be all the way at the top left corner of level
in the
1.
north.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like where that little face is in the corner, that little kind of entryway. Yeah. He will also remind you to bring your torches because there is no light source, and those of you without dark vision will not be able to see.
Suckers.
We got Ember. We've got.
Yes.
We've got. I'm just like we've got her torch right here, and she's just gonna pat Ember on the shoulder.
I mean, that's fine. You just need some sort of light source.
I think she's only. I think hers is only 10 feet. If she does the burning.
So,
yeah, the burning.
Bjorn is going to say, from my studies, the kobolds do not like sunlight. So,
who's got that brightness spell? Petunia, maybe?
Yep.
Does anyone else here? Do they have any good vision?
I have dark vision. Mel does.
I think Mel and Ember have dark vision. Bjorn, I believe, gets dark vision at level 3.
Wonderful.
Almost.
Helpful.
Yeah, after we're done with this place, yeah.
So Ember has dark vision. Mel, you don't have dark vision anymore, do you? Where is it?
I don't know.
Is it with your wizard stuff?
Get cozy in bed.
I don't think so, because it should have been part of the original feat. I'll check.
I don't see it with the senses anymore.
Yeah, maybe I fucking did something weird. Let's see. Let me go back and look what I did.
It only says Ember.
No, I've got it. It's on my character builder, so that's weird. It's not showing up.
Maybe it's in because it doesn't show under your additional senses.
Where can you see senses?
It's underneath all your passive stuff, passive wisdom, passive insight, whatever.
Yeah, if you look under my racial traits, it's there.
Interesting.
Oh, I see. I got nothing.
I don't know why it's under the extra senses though. But
Is it because you
Well,
are you
burning
sure?
daylight.
If you go to racial features,
Visible trait. You
yeah,
vision. You chose dark vision over
Racial
proficiency.
features.
Okay. I see
correct.
there.
Yeah. So that I don't know if maybe it's just because it's like that, and it's not built into like her, yeah, since it's like a variable thing or something. Also, because like custom lineage, I think is like it's not homebrew, but it's like optional, right? So it might be something with that that's throwing it off. I don't know.
Let me make sure, because your character sheet is imported directly from D&B Beyond, so it'll turn dark vision on and off depending on if your character sheet says so in Foundry.
Okay. So it might be fucked up, but we'll figure that out.
I need to make sure of that.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, so from that point.
So.
All right, we got our map, we got our information.
You got your map, you got your information. You can see the mine. It is a 30-minute walk. Is that what the plan is for? Are you going into the pit?
I don't know, but
We got a rope, so we could just rappel down at 60 feet. The pit's probably not deeper than that. So.
I want to use feather floor, Dave.
Yeah, apparently we got 2 ropes.
Oh, look at that.
Fine together.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, 120. Easy.
120. Done. Job done. I'm gonna ask, foreman. Aside from kobolds, is there anything else? Any other monsters who are aware?
He's going to say they haven't stepped foot in the mine until the kobolds have taken that over. Let me see.
Oh my god! So antsy. That's what I got! I miss Lorelei for these dead.
What does Lorelei do?
She runs in!
Oh, yeah, that's true. Lorelei just was the one that started everything off.
she also like almost died so many times.
No, she did die many times. She just got rescued.
Listen. Listen. It has been like 2 hours since I've been tanning.
Yeah.
Since I went tanning. And all that happened in that time was the cat people, merchants, Callus getting money, talking.
I mean, yeah, a lot of narrative habits, a lot of role playing and narrative. That's what the session is. I mean, you opted to have your character just play with kids for 3 hours.
Yeah.
Like I don't.
Yeah. What else did you like?
In the last game, like 2 hours would have been spent in a single like thing of combat. So
that's just how the game goes some days.
I know.
You guys were real
But what
heavy
are we
narrative today.
deciding on right now?
I think Callus is just trying. Well, Chase for Callus is just trying to get more information so that we're not going in blind to the cave. He's just trying to see if there's any information on what other monster we might be fighting. The guy
all this he knows about.
Yeah, probably doesn't know, but worth a shot.
All they know is the kobolds. It's just a group of kobolds came in, took it over, which has happened before, and they just want the kobolds gone. That's the only thing he can tell you.
Right. All right then. Yeah, and then Callus, he's just trying to investigation check. He's just trying to figure out, if we're gonna run into like some displacer beast or beholder that might be lingering down there. It'd be important to know that.
I mean, if we're going off your shit rolls from the last thing, let's not have Chase roll.
Are you guys going to do the mine next week? Is that your 100% your goal, or are we going to deflect to something else?
I don't know. That depends on what dead character you throw in front of us next week.
I mean, who knows?
I don't know. I will say Mel is because it's your guys' friend or Bjorn's friend, and like you obviously have a pseudo debt to her kind of a thing. She'll definitely just defer to what action plan you have. I think we really only have this as an option, but if there's something else that you guys do think is faster, better, whatever to save your friend, then Mel will just go along with that to help you guys.
I only know of one other quest, and that's all the way in Bryn Shander, so...
Right, which is just a gamble of, like, we don't even...
Will we make it back in time? And
right, and we don't even know for sure if there's something there that sells it. We just know that people say there might be.
No, I know a quest that will give us money there. That's the only other thing that I know.
I gotcha.
And it could take forever, who knows. And it was like a quest to go get shit back from thieves or something, so who knows if we find it in time.
So then, I guess unless you think there's another option, that sounds like what we'll probably do.
Yeah.
Character,
so.
But
Would you like to begin by entering the mine, or do you want to start from this point? Do you want to start from the entrance to the mine, or do you want to stay where you are?
I'd rather enter the mine.
Yeah, we can enter the mine.
Okay. Then let's get on.
As we're walking along, I'm gonna turn to Ember and say,
"Ooh, the music!
Where have you been?"
It just changed to creepy.
It did.
I turn to Ember and says, "I want you to keep your eye open, not just for kobolds. I got suspicions of that second mercenary group going to stab us in the back, and I'm not one to be surprised."
Can do.
Where the heck is my foundry?
It's scary.
Oh, there it is.
All right. So here we are. You guys walk for your 30 minutes. And after following the directions that I'm sure that guy gave you on how to get to the mine, you arrive at the entrance. Okay. You can see that the entrance seems very run down and devoid of life. The entrance to the gem mine is an open tunnel in a hillside. There are empty carts parked near the entrance, and next to it, which a crude wooden sign has been propped up. Written on the sign in charcoal are the words, "Kobolds only," written in common.
Is it written like Petunia's handwriting?
So you will notice that it looks like it is written a little bit too well to be written by a kobold.
Is that
it was a joke.
It was a joke.
Yeah, it was a joke. Turns out it was a good question.
Yeah. Bjorn, you said you studied the kobolds. You think that's their writing? Or what's your intuition about that?
I can roll insight.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he already told us. It probably doesn't look like it.
I mean, he'd just be like, who else would write something stupid like that?
I don't think you can really discern who wrote it by looking at the sign.
No. Why would anyone else write kobolds only on it?
Well, that's the question, right? Why would anyone else do it, right? But if you're saying that kobolds couldn't have written it, right? I mean, something else is there. Either someone's controlling them, or
it's a smarter kobold than normal for whatever reason.
Well, that's the question I'm posing to Bjorn.
Yeah.
Is it possible that a smart kobold could have done it or not? Right?
I mean, they are humanoid.
No.
Oh.
So.
You can play a kobold.
Is this a door? What are we looking at?
It's a sign. It's a sign.
I know, but what's the sign? Is it on like a cave entrance? Just to make a hole?
So
like, what's the entrance? Yeah, sorry.
I just said it's in a hillside.
Yeah.
So it's essentially in a mountain. And the sign is just propped up against an empty cart. And
no, I understand the sign. I'm not asking about the sign. I'm asking about the entrance to the cave. Is it just a hole in the cave? Is there a door? Is it sealed? That's what I'm asking.
No, nothing is sealed off.
Okay.
It's just a hole. Like I said, as you begin to enter, if you guys are entering, you will realize that you cannot see aside from two of you.
Okay. Bjorn is gonna take out his torch and his tinderbox and light the torch. Because he can't see shit. He does have a torch. I had to go check because I was like, oh fuck, do I have a torch?
Yep. So
Can
Cal is
Petunia hold Ember's hand since her hair glows?
All right, now confirm with me. It looks like Mel and Ember have dark vision from my sense.
I can see, I don't know if it's supposed to be black and white or if it's just gray, but I can see colors for the people, but I'm not super worried about that. I'll just play it as I can't see color. That's fine.
Yeah, it's I have it as set as dim, but whatever, it's fine.
That's
fine.
fine.
I think it's because it's back on version 9 and not version 10.
Okay, it's fine. I think, I have my normal vision.
So as far as I can see, Ember and Mel have it. Bjorn, Callus, and Petunia can see jack shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out next to.
Where's Sam?
I'm gonna hang out next to Bjorn to see whatever I can from that torch light.
So me or Petunia definitely should have just taken like the light cantrip.
Well, if you want the torch?
That would have been smart.
Bjorn's walking with a torch, so I'm just
So,
next to
what
Bjorn.
is the torch's radius?
I think it's 15 feet.
20-foot radius, dim light for an additional 20 feet.
Okay, so 20.
So it's bright for 20, dim for 40?
Yeah.
Correct. For an hour. And I have 10 of them, so.
Sheesh.
Yeah, well,
Adventuring gear.
You
buddy.
also. Oh, sorry, go ahead. You're fine.
I put the 40-foot light on Bjorn's token, so the light will move with him. If you stray away, you will lose your vision.
Okay, then I'll hold Bjorn's hand.
So he's got a torch in one hand, and Petunia's
Okay,
holding
fine.
He's holding his hook.
Yeah.
You didn't get the torch attachment.
I'll continue.
I did not get the
Dude.
torch attachment.
See, if we had taken the light spell, we could have just turned his hook into a glowing object, and he could just
That
have the
would've been
torch
fun.
on. I know. I did not
Listen.
think about prepping the.
I got
the
vicious
cantrip.
mockery instead.
Yeah, I know. It's just we could set it every evening. I definitely should have put it on before waking up.
Hey, we're going
Oh,
into
well.
a cave. What might
Yeah,
I
I
need?
know. Well, I was like, I have dark vision. I'm fine.
I'm really thinking about the group.
Yeah. Cal is just gonna take the time to, as he just places his hand on his chest, and he's just gonna cast some false life for himself.
Alright.
Dang.
Gives himself temp HP.
Then I'll also do a little snazzy jazzy thing.
Should we should all probably stealth, yeah.
Yeah.
I only got a 10.
Are you still here?
I think we're all gonna have to roll these.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that's all right, Bjorn. I got that 9.
Okay.
Good
Feeling better about myself.
Good to know. Good to know.
Super narrative heavy today.
15.
Look at you, dude. We need that pass without trace.
I don't. I'm cool.
Well, you better be plus
But you
5.
could have rolled. You could have rolled a 30. You could have rolled a 32 though. So could have been cooler.
Yeah.
Could have
Yeah.
been cooler.
Walking on air, basically.
Pass without trace is dumb as shit.
What?
Pass
Pass
without
without
trace.
Yeah, it gives you
What's
plus
that?
10.
It's a druid spell that it gives you plus 10 to stealth.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but it's concentration. It only lasts an hour, and it's
Yeah.
like, and it is a 2nd level spell. Like you're burning.
Totally worth it.
Oh yeah,
So
super
you
useful.
Petunia, Ember, Bjorn, 10, 9, 16, 15, 22. I'm going to screenshot that.
For next time.
Nah, it's alright. You just forget that probably, man.
I should have got the fucking.
Right,
I
how
should have
many
got a torch hand because he's gonna have to put it down to fight.
Yeah.
How much
But
longer do you guys have actually? Because I have a narrative here that I would like to play out for like a few minutes. If you guys need to go to bed, that's fine.
I'm good.
What if, get this, we tie the torch to Petunia's antler?
Just
So you
Okay.
guys have pictures?
I can make a melee attack with the burning torch and hit. It deals a fire damage too.
I'm cool with tying it to Petunia's.
Or
just
someone
tie
else
it,
can
dude,
hold
just
it.
tie it to your hook. Also, you could just do that, and that's the same thing. And then her hair might not catch on fire.
Which one do
Or
we
you
want
could
to
get-
do?
or
The
you
antler,
could-
if the DM promises to not let her hair on fire, the antler is funnier. I just think that might end up with something weird like that happening.
Or someone else that has another hand to use to hold it could actually take it from him, so he can fight if needed.
If only we had
don't need
whiskey on.
Well, I think
I
everyone.
mean, he can hook. He can hit with his hook.
I guess Mel can hold it. I only need one hand for what I'm doing. Well, everyone else needs Callus
Yeah,
and Ember
I have
need it
two hands.
for bow and arrows and stuff. So
And
I think
my
I'm the
weapon's
only.
two-handed.
Petunia could take it too, but I'll take it. That's fine. That way you have your hand free.
Yeah,
I
Petunia
think
doesn't do too much fighting.
no. I think you might want to give it to Petunia actually, just because since I have dark vision, and if I somehow get separated from the torch, it's okay. But
Yeah.
you don't want to be separated from the torch because then you're blind.
So he'll hand over his torch to Petunia.
Yeah.
To make her feel safer.
Yeah, you can do your narrative, Kaiser, if you want, but I probably don't want to stay up too much longer.
It's
Yeah,
not gonna
I
be
probably-
long. I'm not asking
yeah.
you to go very far
No,
into the cave.
I think do your narrative, and that's probably good. I think.
Yeah,
Wow.
I agree because I'm good for bed
So
too soon.
I'm tired.
are you doing your narrative, or do we gotta explore a little bit?
You're gonna explore a little bit.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
Well, we have three. Is it 3 paths we have here?
What is this?
Like how many paths are in front of us? There's one here.
Well,
one here,
you know,
one here.
and Cal pulls out the map. Remember, we were starting from the north, and he shows out the map.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh, okay. So it is 3. And they all kind of go to the same place. It just depends on where we're going. If we have to clear
Well,
the
this
whole
is-
thing,
The one going to the left looks like it goes to some sort of a cliff face. So probably
Yes.
not that way unless we want a dead end.
so maybe
I'm going-
right, because we're probably going to have to clear the whole thing out, right?
Yeah.
So I'm assuming there's going to be stuff right, and there's going to be stuff in the water, and then we're going to have to go left after that.
Yeah,
That
that's
sounds
probably
fair.
a good bet.
Alright,
Okay.
so let's head to the east, I guess.
Going this way. What's our marching order? Who do you want up front? I
Preferably.
can go up front. I guess that's fine.
Yeah.
I do have the dark vision. Probably Petunia in the middle since she's got torch.
Because I've also got the dark vision.
Yeah.
And then
Alright.
Bjorn will stay very vigilant, kind of next to Petunia, so he can fight if he doesn't want her in you.
Yeah. Also, just for perspective, how narrow are these paths? Are these literally the size of a person? Is that accurate?
No, it's
It's
from
a
what you
normal
can
walking
see, it's
path.
I don't know, actually, yeah.
Okay.
When I read this, it seemed a little higher than it was than I thought. But give me a minute. Let me get you the exact measurement or something.
Yeah, it's not a huge deal. I was just curious.
No, but it's I want to give you an accurate measurement, not just say something. I'm not gonna be it's exactly 5.5 feet, 2.5.
Yeah,
but-
I'm just wondering if we have to go single file or not. That's all I'm looking for.
So let me see. Where are you? Line. At this point, yeah, these are pretty narrow, and I'd say the ceiling is about 7 feet high, and about.
Wait, how tall is Bjorn?
Bjorn is crouching.
Bjorn has to crouch. He's over 7 foot. He's fuck this shit, man.
All right, so we're just gonna walk down this path then.
Yeah. Are you going
He's
right?
basically
going
behind
to the
Petunia, but over her because he has to crouch.
I can only move Petunia. I can't move anyone else.
Callus can't move because he's stuck in a wall somehow. There we go. So.
Alright, so we want to go like this way around here.
Mm-hmm. Are they both the same way? What's going on? Oh, let's follow her.
Hold on. We're just moving.
Well, yeah, I don't know where.
Well, I know, yeah, I don't know what to do. Yeah, well, we were saying what we're doing, but I don't know what we're doing.
Yes,
we're moving into this room.
Let me give you a little information on your first room. So the first room is just going to be full of like little hammers and like just little odd pieces of wood, and you can see the floor is covered with dust and tracks.
Tracks, okay.
Are the tracks going all over?
They're heading, all 3 paths through that you can see. The second room, Nick just entered.
Oh, this isn't the same room? Oh, my bad.
So, sorry, the first room where I initially put you guys. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay, so the one you just walked into.
Okay.
You notice, so, let's see. Okay, so the floor in the east end of this dusty cave is 5 feet higher than in the west end. So where you are, Nick, you're kind of going up a ramp, and that is a 5-foot ledge going back down to where Bjorn is. Right? There's a rocky edge separating the 2 areas, except for the 2 slopes on either side, one of which you're walking up of. And around you can see picks and shovels leaning against the ridge, and some small gem deposits as they gleam from the wall.
Okay.
Can Bjorn pick up one of the picks and put it in his backpack?
Yeah, sure. You can take a pickaxe.
I guess do I need it? My pick does. I guess I could do the same thing.
Roll me a d20 for quality.
Okay.
Yeah. I thought you were about to just start mining, and I was like, oh god.
No. I was just for later.
Yeah.
It's just a 10.
It's an average pickaxe, sure. It's kind of worn, but.
For mine or for my hand attachment? Oh, for the one I pick up. What about my hand attachment?
Did you get a pickaxe? I thought you got a climbing thing.
I do, but it's like a pick. Could I not use it for that?
You're gonna get better leverage with a pickaxe regardless.
Okay, I'll pick it up.
Yeah.
I'll pick it up just to have one, just in case we need it for.
They throw it in a kobold's eye.
Yeah. He likes to have, an extra. Extra weapon.
Right, so is there anything? Does it look like? I guess we may also want to keep like an eye out for just traps and stuff like that. I don't know how. I guess Bjorn, you said you would know, right? But if they're smart enough to put traps down.
I can tell you, they're clever. They like dark areas. They worship evil dragon gods. They travel in packs. They're good at building tunnels and structures. Very few of them can fly. Don't like sunlight. They're small humanoids. That's what I wrote down.
So yeah, we should probably just keep an eye out for traps while we're walking. So.
So I want to take a look at the as we've been wandering around and looking at the different tracks on the floor. Do the sizes of the tracks and whatnot? Is it just one type of tracks? Is it humanoids? Do they look very small like the kobolds? Only
they
kobolds?
Look like kobold tracks.
Okay. So I'll mention off to the group. It looks like it's only been kobolds here for quite some time. They've taken and they've brave enough at least to come to the entrance here, so it's very likely they'll have a meetup with someone, even at this early start.
Are you metagaming?
Me? No, I was just saying this is what this is what a kobold looks like. I was just letting them know.
Yeah, I heard she's sending photos.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, Mel doesn't, but I know what it looks like. Yeah. Okay. Well, so I guess is there?
Bjorn draws a picture.
Is there anything?
I just was like, if they wanted to see what their feet look like, so you can have the feet tracks. What the feet tracks look like.
I guess is there anything else of like interest in the room? Because it looks like it's.
For this room for you,
kind of pass through it, but
yeah, for this room for you, the only thing that is of interest is the gem deposit.
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
Does it look like they've been mining them, the kobolds? Like, are the tools look like they've been? Are they pretty dusty too? Like, kind of not used.
No, they've been sitting there for a bit.
Okay. All right.
So
I'm just gonna motion to Bjorn to keep walking this way to the next tunnel.
Alice is gonna try and keep up with Bjorn while looking around to see if he notice any traps or things on the ground or other stuff. He's gonna investigate for that.
If you guys are going to be looking, go ahead and roll me all you can roll perception.
Okay. Buddy, you got it.
If you're actively looking, everybody roll perception.
18.
He's just trying not.
7.
Bjorn's just trying not to hit his head on the fucking ceiling. He's not giving all of his good perception to that.
Cal's is trying to make sure no one dies from a hole.
21.
Ooh, Petunia, look at that. But she's so low to the ground, she can see all the traps.
Yeah, she's looking at the tracks.
It's the opposite. It's the opposite for Bjorn.
Am I good to keep moving, or are you doing something?
So just tell me what you want to do first.
Go down the tunnel.
So you're gonna go south?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, Kate.
Oh, sorry.
Let me look up my areas here really quick. Hold on.
Okay.
But yeah, you can slowly proceed.
Everyone shuffles one square.
Ew, the water!
We got a path here, so what was it? Left was to what in the picture? Do you remember? Left was just some stairs and stuff, and then right was to the water, so...
Correct. Right goes in an L shape to the water, and left kind of turns into sort of a lowercase y shape to the next chambered area.
So we maybe hit the water first, make sure that's clear, then proceed to the left goes all the way to the next level, right?
Yeah.
Someone move so I can also move in that direction.
Do you get caught behind a wall?
We're in line, right? So.
And you can't move.
Uh,
All right,
So
which way are you going?
Right first?
Yeah, to the right.
Alright, right first. Oh, I see something. That dead rat, like it looks like a dead rat?
I can't see shit. I just see your little.
No, you're not. It's around the corner. I'm just pausing and asking the DM if that's just a dead rat, like it looks like.
So, this to you, it's not a rat, but it is definitely a larger rat than a normal one.
Oh, I thought that was a blood pile behind it. Okay.
It looks like down over here. There's some kind of table of.
Yeah, I briefly saw that.
Weapons.
But it's hard for me to see in this because it's so dark.
Yeah, it's very narrow.
That's as far as I can
Dead.
see.
It is very much alive.
Okay. Is it?
It's just chilling, drinking the water, hanging out.
Okay. All right. Well,
So, Mel's the only one that's seen this.
As you...
I'll just whisper back to Callus and say, "There's a large rat there. I'm not sure if it's friendly or not. Probably not.
Is it alone?
As far as I can see, but it's a big cavern. I can only see a little bit at a time. So I'll just kind of keep. I think I'll just try to inch forward and like try to make space, but like I'm not gonna go in. I don't want to go around whatever this corner is. I'm not moving.
Okay, I know. I'm just saying it. Make sure you heard.
Is the rat okay?
It's just drinking water.
It's just hanging out. All right, so
Not listening. You're not listening.
No, I am. She don't know that. She can't see.
He's chilling.
Come up here. Why is she over here?
Not listening.
Can you just like attach her to Bjorn or something? Because she's the one with the torch.
So as you begin to come around the corner, you notice the rat turn its attention to you.
You mean it rolled a 7 stealth? How did it see me?
So you also, as you enter the room, you already know there's water here, but you can start to hear the slow trickle and slight rush of a river. So the sound starts to come through. And this rat is going to turn toward you. And I need everyone to throw me an initiative roll, please.
Woohoo!
Oh.
It's like on this one.
Hey, big roll from Mel. Is that a nat 20?
Cal's got 14. Good job, Cal's.
Here, I'll.
So did I.
There you go.
All right, so Mel
Dude, 322s. What the fuck?
is what?
9.
What? That's are those nat 20s or?
Oh, there are nat
huh?
20s. You guys all got
She
nat
rolled.
20s.
She rolled in
20.
beyond.
She got a nat 20 in Forge, though, so I'll stick with her nat 20.
Okay.
If she wants the nat 20, I can roll with her 9.
Lily got a 9.
All right, so Mel, you're up first. This rat is last, so I don't think it's really going to.
I mean, does the rat look like it's hostile? I mean, it saw me. Really?
It's you, and it is definitely starting to run toward you.
Okay.
As if you would notice in initiative order, obviously all this takes place at the same time in combat. It is definitely starting to become aggressive.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna, since I'm hesitant to move, I guess, in there. I don't know. I think I'll move to like kind of here just to see a little more. Okay, so there's a couple, and then so I'll just move there, and then I will hold. I think I'm gonna hold booming blade for when one gets in melee range.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything else I want to do at the moment. Yeah, I'll just do that.
Think about what you want to do, because I know you have lots of spell slots.
Me?
It's Ember's turn, but I want you to be ready by the time it's your turn.
Yeah.
You're after Ember, yes.
Fire.
Sorry, as I'm walking away, as I'm going up, I'll just say to Callus, I said, looks like they're not friendly. And then just pull out the sickle and just kind of like hold the booming blade. They can see little sparks of electricity around it.
All right. So Ember, due to the narrowness of the path, trying to get around your teammates is going to be rough terrain. So you're going to have to use double movement speed to go around them.
Cool. Okay.
It's weird, I can't see. Oh, it's because I went around a 90. I was like, I can't even see back in the tunnel they came from. But it's because it did a weird jog, I think.
That's like. Where is it? Yeah. Oh, it's this way?
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's 10, 20, 10, 20,
25.
30, 25. So you get one more space.
Can I try and scare it off with fire?
If you want to. So you're going to throw fire at it?
Yes.
Okay. So how does that? Is that just an attack roll?
I guess
It
so.
is. Roll your attack roll on your produce flame.
Damn it.
6. What is?
I know that sound all too well.
No, you almost hit Mel in the back of the head,
Well,
and it goes like straight into the wall and explodes and dies.
okay. Didn't scare him off at all?
No, maybe it was a little bit higher, but that was you threw that pretty far away.
All right. Great.
All right, Petunia.
Yeah, so I'm gonna stand kind of close to where Mel is. I don't know how far she is.
So you're gonna spend 15 feet of movement to get here. I don't know who you're spectating or who you can see, but
I'm looking at Holly's screen, but I know Mel's
I'm the furthest away.
And I'm just gonna crouch down and hold my arms out, and with my beast of speech, I'm gonna be like, "Hi there."
Can you actually reach one?
I think this one she might be able to see.
Well, you said they're coming towards us.
Yeah, but they haven't gone yet, so they haven't moved yet,
She
technically.
can't see based on the vision that I see here.
She has the torch.
Oh, she also doesn't have dark vision. And who has the torch? She has the torch?
Yeah,
She
yeah.
has the
Petunia
torch.
has a
Bjorn
torch.
gave it to her way
Okay.
back in the first room.
I need to get rid of that then.
Yeah, because we were like, oh, Bjorn needs his hand.
Ah, shit. This is gonna be real hard for me to maneuver.
Give me a second.
I
And
see nothing.
you could just light another torch and put it down if you needed it.
Okay, now you
I
can see.
guess.
Yeah, worst case scenario.
Cool.
So I'm just going to move Bjorn there just so she could see. There's that rat right there. What are you saying? You're yelling at it?
No. I'm just like holding out my arms and I'm saying, hi there.
Like holding out like a hug.
Yeah.
Give me a
Okay.
charisma check.
Oh, okay. I
You
get
did-
advantage
Yeah.
for charisma with my beast of...
These aren't normal rats, they're giant
beast.
as well.
Yeah.
Just saying.
So when I say giant, they're still small creatures, but they're just much larger than a rat should be.
If you were gonna compare it, is it like a cat or more like a medium-sized dog?
I'd probably say something like that, like a cat medium-sized dog. You can put it around there.
10.
And jeez, Louise. You do not like rats.
Hi.
What is its counter? What is its counter? Roll. So it still looks pretty angry.
Neat. Okay.
All right. Do you do anything else?
Nope.
All right. Let's get on the Callus. Sorry, not Callus. Bjorn.
Alright, so he's over here.
Mm-hmm.
How is he? Okay, he can barely fucking stand. How is he gonna move through these people?
Yeah. So you're gonna have a fun time getting around.
Yeah,
I don't even know if you can.
I don't think I can. I think I might just have to fucking stay here. There's like 3 people in the way. There's no way I can get around these people.
Yeah. So you're gonna be stuck here.
Yeah.
You could dash.
You can do something fun.
I mean, I do have 40 feet.
Yeah.
All right,
Instead
so
of
that's
30,
5.
but
If you go here, it's 5, 15, 15, 25, 35. If you dash, you could get through.
yeah, but then I'd just be in the way of people.
Yeah, but then you're in the area for the next turn, right? Versus like having to still get through it next turn. I mean,
Well,
I don't
hopefully
know.
everybody fucking moves.
Well, I mean, probably, but yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just, I guess you're just opening it up to get the cat.
Ignore this. I'm just doing it for sight reasons, okay?
Whatever.
I'm just gonna stay here because in reality it would take so long to get around these people. And also, hopefully they move their next turn, ahead. I'm just gonna block more people going in front of them.
Yeah. That's fair.
So he's just gonna stand and hope for the best, I guess. There's not much he can do over here.
All right.
Just cover our 6.
Yeah.
Paladin.
He'll watch behind.
Nice. I'm kind of in the same boat. Like if I go my 30, right? I'd end up. Well, it's 10, 20, 30. I'd end up like on Mel.
Mhm.
Unless I can go at an angle in some way.
I think the first movement at an angle is normal. So
Okay. You tell me.
Not,
I'll go with that.
I mean, sure, why not?
Yeah, could he just like hug this corner and get like here or something?
Yeah, just that spot north of you is probably okay.
Like this? That'd be the 10.
I think he's saying you could get here if you were to like kind of just wrap around the edge of the wall.
I see.
Yeah, if you were to like hug the channel, and then you could get like above
this?
me. Yeah.
That's fine. Okay. Yeah, well, it's real dark, but
I was like, can you see?
yeah, it's real dark. I guess Petunia's not producing very much light from that torch. So, but I can see a little bit of that first rat and the one straight east of me. So, yeah, well, I'm just gonna whip out my short bow then and shoot at it. I'm not sure if I have. Do I have any disadvantages from its?
Should tell you the minimum range on it.
No, I just mean from the light.
Oh, I gotcha.
I mean, the light I feel like is pretty accurate from the application, so
okay.
you can see it. Yeah.
If I can see it, then I can see it.
Dim light does not give you disadvantage on attacks.
20 anyways. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go. I do think technically, I think if you're not 80 feet from a target with the short bow, you might get disadvantage anyways.
No, that's the other way around. It's
what's the 80 in the first number for on it?
That's the normal range, and then long range is the 320.
I gotcha. Okay,
yeah.
It's only melee if you get disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
right,
that's
cool.
it. That's within the 5 feet.
Cool.
So he took 4 damage. Unless somehow I get a sneak attack on it. But I can't think of a reason why he'd get sneak attack, so.
No, he sees you guys plain as day.
Yeah, so.
Hey, he rolled a 22.
Alright, who's next?
Your rats.
The rats. Okay, that's this guy.
I'm gonna roll my booming blade on it too, that I held.
Okay.
How the fuck do I? Did I just roll it normal?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh. Jesus, what the fuck? Sorry, I accidentally left my page. I should have done it with the dagger. Oh, nat one. Good on. Off to a good start. No, yeah, nat one.
Alright.
Wow.
Shit, man.
Party dies from 3 rats.
Jesus, I did not think this would be the TPK. This was supposed to be quick. What do you?
Well, when we can't move, it's hard to be quick.
What is booming blade? A 1D what?
It's not. I mean, it's just your normal weapon. It's your normal weapon. The D8 would just be. Yeah, that's just
like circle.
Yeah.
All right, you're gonna take 2 damage.
Okay.
From smacking yourself in the face.
Yeah.
Mel, I thought you could see in the dark.
Oh,
yeah.
Me too.
And the rat is going to attack Mel. It's going to roll. Try to hurry up these rats' turns here. It rolled. What? Mel, what's your AC?
15.
Okay, it's a toss. Okay. The rat is going to bite you, and you will take 3 damage from the rat bite.
Okay.
And the next rat is going to come and also attack Mel here. And it is going to miss. The last rat. Let's go after Callus. Callus will take 4 damage.
4. No.
Or rat bite.
Oops. 2.
Yeah, we can't even can't really even move honestly.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Rough, isn't it? They're small, so I'm gonna say, you can go around them. Like,
oh, okay. Yeah, I guess they're small.
You can step over them. That's fine.
Okay.
I won't give the opportunity attacks unless you leave
the
range. Yeah, but if you're trying to jump to the other side, sure, that's fine. Just because this is really awkward fight.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna move on to Melanie.
No, I just wanted to. Or no, it's back to my turn. Now it's my opportunity. You're right. All right. What do I do here? Yeah, I think first I'm just hope I have Petunia with me. I'm just gonna move through this. It won't. I think you might have to move me if you're gonna let me do that because it won't let me move through the
rat. Okay.
I don't think so. But yeah, I just want to move to the flip side of them. I think to make space. Yeah. Nope. And then okay, so there's what is this that I see?
There are 40 more rats.
So
no, this is not a rat for sure.
On the other side of the river, or not really in the river, you notice a cage. And inside of this cage is an unconscious woman. From what you've seen. This woman, Jasmine, can you describe to us what Visiana looks like in her cage?
Oh, yay!
This woman is... It looks like a water ganassi, but more viscous, like a slime, almost jelly, but definitely has a womanly body. It looks like a woman, blue, green, mostly. Maybe sticky, I don't know.
All right, I'll look back to just say real quick to the group. I think the rats captured a slime in a cage.
God damn these evil rats! We must save her.
And then, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and try to hit one of these rats with a Toll the Dead.
Oh my god! Did you get reincarnated into a slime?
So the one in front of you is taking a bit of damage.
Which one has?
I think the one in the middle is taking whatever Callus did. 4 damage.
Yeah,
4
I would
damage.
do that one. Yeah,
Okay.
I forgot any of them got hit. So
You Toll the Dead. What is it? A dex saving throw?
wisdom.
Wisdom 13.
Yeah.
What is their wisdom? He passes.
All right.
You did
Well,
nothing.
yeah. Right. I don't know. They roll well, I roll bad. What are you gonna do? I was like, well, maybe I'll just, do that. That's all I've got. So.
Remember?
All right. Well, the only one the one by Callus. Try and shoot it.
You gonna throw a fireball again, or are you gonna shoot it with an arrow?
I'm gonna shoot it with a fireball because the fireball didn't work last time.
All right, go ahead.
Don't forget you had sneak attack.
Sure, that'll hit. Roll your damage. Okay, roll your sneak attack.
Okay. This one?
Yep.
That's correct. 6. This rat is barely clinging on to life.
Fuck you.
Dude. Bjorn can't see shit. He has no idea what's going on.
He's just hanging out, leaning against the wall.
Okay. Can you go lay down, please?
Was that the top rat or the one just south of it?
I don't know which rat it is.
The top rat is the one she hit.
Okay.
Okay.
So that one's barely clinging to life. Okay.
All right, next is Petunia.
Yeah, so since I can only see what Bjorn sees, I don't really see the layout of everything.
Oh,
What?
I can. Yeah.
What, how far away is Visciana from us?
You can't see that, so that's basically pure knowledge. right
No,
now.
she likes Visciana.
What you see, yeah. What Petunia would see on your screen
wait,
really
how
is
did
there's
you want it? I
there's 3
forgot.
rats. There's 3 rats in front of you.
Yeah, you just see the 3 rats.
You'd see 3 rats
We were
and
talking
myself.
about it.
Put Bjorn to where she
Probably.
is, so she should have Bjorn's vision.
Oh, okay.
But right now she sees 2 rats and a little bit of the northern part of the river, and that's it.
Yeah.
Jasmine, did you want Visciana or Visciana?
I think Visiana is easier.
Oh,
This is what Brandon put in my notes.
okay.
I wrote it in the notes because I didn't know how to see it.
I think Callus will just pronounce it however he can.
Why do you always have to go outside when we're in combat?
He knows.
He's going to battle.
So, listen. how smart are they?
I don't know. You don't know.
What if I turned invisible but was holding fire?
So you're trying to... Does that work? Like, because you have a torch tied to you, but doesn't the torch turn invisible with you, or does it not? Because all your belongings and things in your possession.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
What?
So
like,
which would make it dark for everyone else.
yeah, suddenly the light goes out.
What if someone
I figured that's what
hands
would
you
happen.
Sure, you're invisible.
all
Because
right.
it only.
Can't she just like set it down on the floor?
Seen by like 40 feet.
I rolled initiative for Visciana. She is after Petunia.
Listen. The fuck was I gonna say? Oh, how far is the dim light from the torch?
40.
Is she? Can I see her?
From where you're at, no, because there's a lot of walls in between you and her.
Oh, where's Mel?
Mel is much deeper into that cave.
He's around the corner.
Yeah.
She's around the corner.
How did she get so far?
Yeah.
It's like 20 feet. I just walked forward. What do you mean?
It is actually 20 feet. I can see you from where Mel is.
Can I see Mel?
No.
No. You can see what you can see on my screen. He moved me on top of you, so you
Mel
can
is
see
right
the right
up in
thing.
that middle round.
Why couldn't she see me? That's weird. She should be able to.
No,
she sees
the angle of light.
your token. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
we see it right here.
Around
Yeah,
this wall.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I guess. All I did was, I guess all I did was move in a straight line, so I don't understand how she wouldn't be able to see down the tunnel. But whatever.
Okay, and so you said it is okay for us to shimmy around them?
The rats?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you'll spend 10 feet of movement getting around Ember, and then you'll be free to move 5 from there. So are you just trying to dash at Visciana?
Yeah.
So you're basing all of this off of Nick yelling, "There's a slime in a cage."
Yes.
Okay. That's a very bold move. She just really excited about a slime in a cage.
They probably need help.
2 minutes ago, she was ready to hug the rats. I feel like this is still in character.
True that.
Exactly.
It's very much in character. So you want me to move as far as you can go?
I'm gonna put the torch on. I'm gonna hand the torch. Oh shit, I don't know. Okay, I'm
just
gonna
leave it on the
cast
ground.
I'm casting sleep.
Oh, okay. That's a
This
powerful
spell sends creatures into a magical slumber. Roll 5d8. The total is how many hit points of creatures this spell can affect. Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose within range are affected in ascending order of their current hit points.
So, basically, the weakest ones are affected first, slowly depleting. Yeah. So she rolls
damage. Someone uses an action or such.
5d8.
Yeah. So roll that first. That'll help make
22.
sense of a lot of this. 22. So the lowest hit point creature within the sphere that you picked.
So it's you can affect up to 22 total hit points of every creature that's in front of you.
No, not well. It hits one creature first though, and knocks off that hit point.
HP. I want to know if Mel gets affected before the rats.
Doesn't she choose the target?
I don't know. Is it? No, it's a zone.
Okay, it's just a zone. Okay. Well, I would be. Yeah, I have 10 right now. Okay. That's what I have left. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
It's a daisy.
Yeah, it's like setting off a sleep bomb in the middle of the room.
So let me look at. So you can affect up to total of 22 hit points of creatures.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me do a little bit of math. So yeah, all 3 rats and Mel would pass out.
Sweet.
Hey, at least the rats are asleep.
They count as
combined. They had
incapacitated.
less than 12. Jesus.
Let me double check my math because I'm pretty sure they do.
I mean, they might. That's just like they'd have to have 4 HP each. It seems weird, but
No, because
I
once
think
they're
one
dead.
only has like 1. Yeah.
Yeah,
The
one's
one-
basically
yeah,
dead.
one was almost
HP,
dead. Yeah,
yes.
one has the 1 HP. That's right.
They
So it
have
could be
And the
yes,
other
5,
two would have
5,
like
and
6, 5 or 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
cool. Everybody asleep.
Alright. And then I'm gonna walk on over to Mel
Oh, I can move you.
and wake her up.
I think that's an action.
Okay,
Well,
I'm gonna walk over to Mel and kick her. No.
It's an action.
No, I can't. No, I can't. I don't know why it won't let me move her, but whatever.
And
I'm
15.
gonna walk over to Mel and see if I can see the slime. Oh, and also when I'm casting sleep, I say, "Go to sleep," and I go, like I've got little sand in my hand, like I'm the Sandman.
Is that what you did?
Yeah, I blow like sand off my hand.
Okay.
Good night, Keeker, sir. Hell
That's
yeah.
what you can see.
Wait, Vicana? That's what it is? No S?
No, it's
This-
Visciana.
That's like the literal
No, what?
trans.
Oh,
Yeah.
Visciana. Okay. Oh, okay. Like C as in the letter C. Gotcha. Okay.
I don't remember what I typed in there, but that was purely for my own pronunciation notes. Okay. So, yeah, how do you wake up from sleep? Is it only
You have to be awoken by something.
Yeah.
Yeah, or
until seconds or 1 minute the sleeper takes damage or someone uses an action to shake or slap the sleeper awake. Subtract each creature's hit points from the total of the remaining creature. Next lowest hit points. Yeah, okay. So you have to be woken up.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
Oh, wait. How'd I get here?
Oh, you guys dragged over. Because
Just
you're
for
already
vision.
Petunia.
Oh, okay.
Visciana,
Yes.
you're stuck in a cage.
So
What are you
we're over
doing?
Am I
there.
still unconscious?
Actually, that's right. You were. I told you that.
Yeah.
Sorry, never
Roll a
mind.
con
You
roll.
skipped in turn on.
Oh, okay. Yeah. See. Remain unconscious. I like to think like there's like all the actors are on stage and one like leans up to like, is it my turn though? And the stage hands like, no, and then they just put their head back down. Yeah, it's like, oh, okay.
Alright, go ahead.
Okay. He's going to just like kind of. Are we still in?
Yep.
Okay. He's gonna just inch his way in. Oh, there we go. I can see. Okay.
It's so dark.
It's so dark. I'm going to just step right over with his long legs. These and just kind of go over here. And maybe here. He has 40 feet, so that should probably be okay.
Okay.
Gonna wake her.
So the rat is going to take an opportunity attack. Wait, no, it's
It's-
sleeping. I forgot.
It's asleep!
I forgot it passed out. I'm being
Damn.
tired. I realized it. I was like, "Oh, it's sleeping," and then I like thought about something. I thought about something else, and then I thought about, wait, he's supposed to take an opportunity attack. Okay, so are you going to wake Mel?
Yeah, I'll wake Mel.
Okay. How are you waking Mel?
I'll just kind of like shake her shoulder a little bit
All right, so
and like
Mel is.
try to and help her up.
Alright, so Mel is now awake. You notice that the ceiling is is high enough for you to actually stand up.
Yay! I can stand. He like kind of stretches a little bit. His shoulders pop. He stretches out his neck.
Callus.
Okay. Callus, confused by everyone stepping over the temporarily sleeping enemies, decides that he's gonna finish these things off.
Go
at
for
least
it.
to start to. Right. Which one was the most damaged? The one
The
like
one right in
just.
front of you. Down
All
is
right.
like
With this one.
the bottom order is the damage.
No.
So the one in front of you is
Okay.
almost dead. The one in front of Mel is taking damage. The one at the bottom has not taken any damage.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I missed that. Say again.
The one in front of you is taking the most. The one in the middle
Okay.
is taking some. The one on the bottom is taking none.
Okay. Callus is gonna kill the one in the middle then. I'm not sure if I have to roll to hit, but I'm pretty sure other ways. But
Oh my god, this water is so fucking loud.
10.
That is
10 hit
loud.
it.
10 is.
Did you do advantage because it's incapacitated?
Do I get it?
Is the-
Do I
is
get
sleep
advantage?
incapacitated?
Yeah,
I mean,
should
you're supposed to. Yeah.
Is advantage on incapacitation?
be. I'm
you
not
can
sure if
check
it's
it
on
out.
incapacitation.
It just says they can't take actions or reactions. It says nothing about advantage. Like
Yeah.
paralysis.
So, I think though
Okay.
on a hit it's a crit though because they're sleeping.
Attack unconscious. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
So for unconscious, not incapacitated.
The spell is listed as unconscious.
That's I went from the
The
spell and
effect.
clicked through it. Yes.
Okay, so unconscious. You said like incapacitated is
Yeah.
not unconscious is.
Unconscious creature. It's weird because it's unconscious creature is incapacitated, so it has both.
Oh,
It
okay.
has
It's
traits
an
of it.
additional.
So
Yeah.
Disability.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I will try again, which was worse. Anyways, Cool.
Tried.
that's right.
All right. Well,
10. Does
you-
10 hit?
10's a miss.
Oh, there we go. Stays asleep.
Giant rats are sleeping. They can't wake up. Back to Mel. Honestly, just might expedite this combat until you guys kill it because they're not going to wake up.
Yeah, I was like, I guess I'll just try to kill it. But
Like I don't like. I might just say you guys kill them and not even worry about the rest of the combat.
That's fine, because
I
that's
could
what
just-
Callus
I
is
mean,
just going to keep doing.
You're
just-
Just to
literally
keep
going
trapping
to
us.
stop one of those.
yeah,
Yeah,
I do think it's just going to keep
Yes.
happening for the minute straight as us trying to kill this stupid
That's
thing.
pretty much what it is. It's just waiting for you guys to actually roll hit dice.
Yeah, that's fine.
So
You gotta get
after
this.
all this, you guys murder some rats.
Callus misses many times. There we go.
It took Callus 45 seconds out of the minute to kill the rat.
Killed one. Missed again.
Alright.
There
Now-
we go. There's the second.
Oh my gosh.
There we go.
Water.
Yeah, I couldn't hear
It's loud, right? You can, if you go to that little music button and go to the global volume controls, you can. It's under ambient if you want to turn it down. That's what I've been doing.
I see.
Oh, man, just wait till you guys get to a blizzard.
I'm gonna be turning that shit down.
Alright, so we're out of combat then?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So Petunia's sleep spell just absolutely just murdered a bunch of rats.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good on like low health enemies.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
insane. If you kept missing, it probably could have did a decent amount of chip damage. But
hmm
Oh, my chunky girl.
chip
Where are you
damage
going?
is not there.
Don't leave. Don't leave.
No chips. Alright. Well, Callus is going to take a couple steps forward. Whee! Because he can't see anything otherwise.
I still
Um,
can't see where his hand
I'd
is.
like to rush over to the cage.
Where is it? I still don't see it.
Yeah, same.
Oh, there
Oh,
it is.
there it
Way
is.
over there.
Glad someone with the light walked over. Callus is going to check on the lock, see if it's locked.
It is very locked.
Oh.
Sounds
Same.
like someone should take a lockpick to it.
Do we have anybody with a lockpick?
I
Amber?
think I have them.
Lockpick.
I have them.
Gallus, you don't have a lockpick?
I do.
He does. He's already lockpicked something today.
Yeah.
So it's Zimper's turn, I guess.
Okay.
How do I do that?
So roll your sleight of hand. and then if you roll high enough, you open them.
Listen, it's understandable for
That'll
Petunia
do
to
it.
rush over to the slime, but why are you guys in such a hurry to unlock the cage?
What
I
are we?
haven't even tried talking to her.
She's unconscious.
Oh.
So if you attack her, you get advantage and you crit. Just to let you know.
Just one shot kill. There's 5 of us.
She can just eliminate Jasmine from the campaign right now.
And she reincarnated as something different.
Alright, so Ember
I
successfully
guess I'll do it.
quickly opens the lock with her wonderful 23. So the door is now open, and you can see this slime woman sitting in front of you.
I'm just never gonna attack.
Chill, Sokka. People.
Pretty much.
Was the lock part of the cage itself? Or was it its own lock?
I'd say like a padlock or something.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it.
Okay. That's fair. It's a pretty crude cage. It's not like anything.
That's
fancy.
okay. Callus just feels like he wants to keep a padlock for some reason.
Can I wake up from the noise?
So I guess we can try to wake you up. What are you gonna do to wake up this woman?
Bjorn's gonna hold Petunia back so she doesn't go too close, and just let the other ones do it.
So you're keeping Petunia distant.
Yeah, she looks cool.
He's gonna be like, let the others wake her. She doesn't, because if she wakes her up and she's like bad, then poor Petunia is just gonna get a brunt.
Yeah.
So Daddy Bjorn is like, no.
I want to see.
We can see from a distance.
All right, Jasmine, can you roll me 2d6? So what you're gonna want to do is the bottom left corner.
Just click the D6.
Yeah, click the d6 twice.
Do you see it?
I do. All right, that's right. Yours goes in the Foundry because you have that weird plugin.
Did it go there?
You did. Wait, you rolled a 20. That's your initiative. Never mind. No, I don't see it.
Why
roll?
does it not want to work now?
I don't know.
Do you have your character sheet on
Let me try
Beyond?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can. If I roll it, I can see it.
What if I just do like
Okay,
that?
okay. Yeah, I see it now. It popped up in. Oh, you did it.
Well, I
again.
yeah.
So you almost rolled max, which means you're going to be down 11 hit points.
Oh,
Wow.
Damn.
I'm gonna use healing word. Oh wait, not yet.
What you doing?
I don't know.
Bjorn's holding you back, buddy.
I'm not. Well, healing word is just a word.
Oh, it's not like a touch. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have Bjorn wrestling Petunia, I guess.
Yeah. I suppose Ember is the one that's closest to the front of the cage and concerned she opened it.
Yeah, so we'll say that.
Just turn her to steam.
Or jelly.
So is this a rivalry between the fire and the water people?
I don't know. Is that like canon?
Air in here. Woo-woo.
Do elemental Genasi's like dislike each other
Oh.
in like D&D lore? Probably not.
Not particularly, no.
Okay.
Are you going to pick this woman up like you did Petunia in the first session? Just throw her over your shoulder?
Even be picked up? Would she just like slide through your fingers?
Would she just be jelly?
She has like. She's not just like water, so we'll say
She's jelly.
She's got to be.
Yeah.
She's got to be somewhat solid to like actually function without me having to think of mechanics.
Yeah. I suppose.
Wakes her up, I'm using healing
Like
word.
she feels sticky, but nothing gets on you.
Okay. She's tacky.
She's so like the lizards you throw on the ceiling or whatever.
Yeah.
Happens with the strings on them, and you like slap
I'm
onto
using
them.
healing word.
Okay, using healing word. Thank you. I know you said it like 18 times. I'm sorry.
No, it's
I
okay. It's because
apologize.
no one was waking her up. So
I know.
whether she's dangerous or not, I'm using healing word. 5 HP.
Okay, so we'll say you're 5 HP. So Visciana, whatever it is. I don't know how to say it now. We'll give you 5 HP back. And you will be awake. So as you open your eyes, in front of you, you see this odd crew. White-haired guy and this black-haired woman, and then this woman with a jade arm and a red eye, and then this massive man holding a child.
Good morning, good evening, and good night, whatever time it is.
So
That was the wrong button.
I'm gonna wake up immediately startled, but then look defeated and just say, what do I need to do now?
I healed you.
Did you?
Well, the first thing you could do is...
Yeah, I know. Impressive.
First thing you could do for us is come on out of that cage.
She's kind of wary or cautious, not trusting yet, confused. Are
Callus
you
is just gonna...
going to do anything to me?
Callus is just gonna go sit in the corner over there to relax and say,
I'm going to be your friend.
Vistiana's just thinking, why are they being so nice? But she feels relief.
Should I not be your friend?
We can be friends. You look very interesting. Because you're furry. And she'll try to touch Petunia. And Petunia's like probably like, what the heck?
I also am like, what the heck? At the texture.
Bjorn just like watches warily, lets the exchange happen.
You know when like kids trying to reach towards the monkey in the monkey cage, right? The monkey's reaching back, and you're like, then the dad's like, wait a minute.
Monkey see, monkey do.
I can't remember anything. I just passed out in the tundra and woke up in here. I thought you were gonna hurt me.
Have you been here long?
I don't know.
What were you doing in the tundra?
It's really blurry right now. I just remember shipwreck, fighting, passing out.
I know what that's like.
What are you all doing here?
We were commissioned to get rid of the, what are they called? The
Kobolds.
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 Whatever.
I'm gonna give you a good berry that I made from the other day. Well, yesterday.
Sienna kind of looks at it, confused, but she thinks it's a nice gesture, so she smiles. I think Vistiana and Petunia are going to get along really good.
If you eat it, you get 1 HP.
They don't.
I don't know if they last that long. I think the spell's 24 hours.
Yeah, they last 24 hours before they go away.
So, what did you cast it yesterday?
Casted it at some point yesterday.
Because it's like a bit later in the day
Maybe
today.
last night. I gave one to the girl this morning, remember?
You did.
Oh, well, there you go. Okay, well, you got fresh ones.
Alright. Alright, from this point, I think we'll pause it here. 6th member.
Woohoo!
And afterward, we can move on to exploring the rest of the cage.
Cave?
Cave.
We're gonna examine this cage, just this one cage, for a really long time.
It's the whole world is a cage.
That's right.
Steve.
All right, so you guys now, you found her, killed some rats. Yeah, so we'll pick it up here next time.
Oh.
Cool, that was really cool to listen to. And thanks for letting me play with you guys. I'm really excited for next week.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, today was very narrative heavy. As you can tell, it took the entire session just to get through one day of exploring and questioning. So,
Yeah.
some sessions be like that, some sessions be combat, some sessions be mixed. So it really depends on the day and what you're doing.
I feel like the next session's gonna be pretty combat heavy.
Yeah. We gotta be,
I've only got one spell slot left.
Really?
Jesus Christ.
What have you been spending them on?
Well, good berries and sleep.
I guess good pitch, sleep, and the healing word. Yeah, I guess.
Is that 3 then? When did you cast the good berries? Was it the last night or this morning?
But
It
I
was
did
when
it
you left. Like,
yesterday.
yeah, yesterday.
Okay, that's fine then.
5th day. Like, probably at some. Listen, we can be more technical in the future when it wasn't a one-on-one.
Oh no, you can use 3 spell slots and you can use 2, so your good berry's not on there.
Yeah,
You just use your healing word and your. I didn't realize you only had 3 spell slots. I thought you had more
Yeah,
than
that's what I was counting. Is if she'd used it today or just previously.
Cover some slack.
You roll your dice.
Oh god, that's scary. Okay, I gotta change that dice. Okay, I'm not gonna use that dice. That's scary.
Why is that one scary?
Because it makes a lot of fucking noise. Then a glowing hand comes and takes it away, but also makes
Change
noise.
it. I want to roll it.
Huh?
Wait, do I get to roll it from your account? I don't think I do.
Roll
Do you want to
with
see it?
the
I can roll it
HP
for you.
Oh no, I just roll a normal dice. That's boring.
I can show you. If you want to look at my screen, I'll
yeah.
change
Watch
my
your
screen.
stream.
Hold on. 1 second.
I guess that's what we're doing.
Look at this shit. Ready?
Ooh.
There's the
It didn't
hand.
go away. Here it comes.
Oh, I like that.
Creepy. I don't like it. It's creepy.
What does it do?
Why is it all the way over there all the time?
Yeah, just roll like a bunch of d20s and see what it does on the nat 20.
Jesus.
Bold to think you're going to get a 20 there with only 6.
It's like, well, that's cool.
I hate it. It's scary.
Hey, what's the nat 20 look like?
I mean, what, you want me to keep rolling until I get that? I don't think it does anything different.
Yeah, the other one does. Yeah, the dragon one. The one has a dragon.
Yeah.
Just roll a bunch.
Oh.
It's scary. I don't like it. They're so loud.
Oh, there we go.
It throws it up and catches it.
Oh, that's neat. And then the rest of them just come and steal the rest of them.
Yeah, it's scary. Ooh, I don't like it. It's too loud and it makes me scared. I don't like it.
Alright. So,
alright.
Yeah, it's wrap things up. next week. I guess I really like. There's no real. I don't know how long. I don't think the entire next session should be you guys in this cave. That water is loud as shit. Holy hell.
Yeah, it's very loud.
I don't think it should be you guys in the entire cave. I could be wrong. Like, it might. I don't know. Because that moose took you guys like half the session just to kill the moose. So that did take a lot longer than I thought it would.
Yeah, but we're better this time, you know.
So that's the thing. It depends on this cave exploration. Like, I feel like this part was too bad.
Yeah, we got through this first part pretty quick, actually, I think.
Okay, so what we're gonna do here is, if you guys want to do something else after the cave, like, what are your plans? Are you just trying to go back and negotiate for more money? Or... So this is the half moon. Tomorrow is also a half moon. So you have 2 days of a half moon if you're thinking about going there. But that's up to you. I'm just to let you know that it's 2 days and not just the one. If you're trying to, because what's his name suggested the tabaxi that Nick talked to that was on the 26th. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he will be in Lonelywood at the 1st of next month.
First of next month.
So it depends on what you guys want to do after that. I think I got everything ready for, unless you guys just pull out some random curveball of some shit that I don't know what you're gonna do.
We gotta wait another week.
Has it even been like an in-game week yet?
Technically, yes.
It's been 10 days since we started. Technically.
Because we only because we fast forwarded 5 days expediently.
Have a break in between one of the weeks.
You guys, I mean, if Jenny wants to take singing lessons, she's got to take a month off of exploring.
Well, yeah. So, let's see. Next week works for me, but the 31st I can't. I'll be out of town.
Okay, I'll go ahead and verify because I know upcoming. I think Nick, Holly, was it Holly? You said you had some busy days coming up soon.
I can't. The likes, for sure.
Well, you guys are both cutting out when you're talking. So, Kate, what'd you say?
I can't do the 6th because I will be visiting Lulu. Or, like, my way there, like, actually in a plane.
Okay.
And maybe the 13th, depending on when we're traveling, but we can probably squeeze that in.
Well, it'll be the
14th, because well, whatever.
Yeah.
14th.
But it's also up to you.
Alright, so the 30th, you said, Lulu?
Yeah.
Or what, the 31st?
Yeah, sorry. We have our summer camp.
That's fine. So the 31st, you're gone.
It's the 20th that I won't be here.
August 20th.
So just the whole fucking month of August.
So, like...
Yeah. But it's just one person in each of these days, though. So...
Technically two for the 6th.
Which is also, I guess, nice about having 6 people now is because you guys can still do things.
Well, I was gonna say I'm not gonna know till this week, but I might also be in Florida on the 6th.
On the 6th? Well, I'm in Florida.
Visiting.
You just hang out.
We might play on the 7th, Lulu, like, because I'll be getting in on the 6th.
Oh, so. Actually, speaking of, no, I will be gone the 6th as well because I will be flying back from Pennsylvania.
No, I'll be gone on the 6th.
So this is going to be a no-go. Yeah, I have a wedding that Saturday. So that weekend I'll be away for a wedding.
Great.
I will be gone the 20th of August. That's should be the only thing that I have.
Alright, so I'll just check up at the end of every session. Because I don't feel like writing this down or thinking about it. So I'm just going to ask every time. And you just tell me, like, the week before.
The, like, game calendar.
I could put on the game calendar. But you never know how far that's going to go by. Alright, well, good stuff. Very, very narrative heavy today. Lots of talking. Lots of information gathering, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of playing with children.
Why'd you have to say it like that?
It's like I remember our cleric in our last campaign. Every time she would heal somebody, she's like, "What would she say? Like, I touch you," or something like that, or like,
yeah.
how did she say it? But it was like just like really like sketchy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was
I
kind
touch him.
I want to touch him. So,
She was silly.
yeah.
All right.
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm tired.
Me too.
Yay! A lot of fun.
GG's, everyone.
Bye-bye.
We'll see you guys next week.
See you
Good
next week.
night.
Bye.
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 And that's the end of that night. Thank you very much for watching. And have a great night. Hopefully this audio worked all day. And I'm going to fix it because it was messed up. Bye. Bye-bye.